All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Saturday Night Chat. This is an unscheduled live event. Basically, Doug here, Crazy Hick, he contacted me over on IG. He wanted to get his feet wet because he's never been on a live broadcast with anybody. This is his very first show, and I'm like, sure, let's jump on. Let's get your feet wet because it's like an addiction. So I'm popping his cherry, I guess you could say. But if you're just watching this as a rewatching this, thanks for watching and tuning in. And I'm going to shut up because everybody knows who I am. I'm going to let Crazy Hicks here introduce himself.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you popping my cherry like this. I'm a nervous wreck, so hope the guys don't make too much fun of me. But I'm from Elizabethtown, Kentucky, so you got one end of the state and I got the other. And I've been selling on eBay since about '98. Not full time, mainly like baseball cards and toys and stuff like that. And then, like around March of 2017, I went full time and left my job, and I don't have a regret at all.
Oh, wow. So you've been doing this full time for going on your fourth year.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. We got Keith here from East Tennessee Flippers.
What's going on, East Tennessee?
He's in here with us. So thanks for tuning in with us, Keith. Hope your shed's coming along. I wasn't able to make it to the post office today to get your package out, but it'll go out Monday for sure. But what do you normally sell? What do you like to sell a lot of?
I get asked that so much, and it is just so hard because I don't specialize in anything. Now I collect toys and sports cards, so I know that stuff really well. But just because I collect it, don't mean I won't sell it. Because everything.
Are you collecting basketball, football?
Mainly just baseball.
Baseball.
Yeah.
So are you a Cincinnati Reds fan?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't classify myself as a baseball fan because I don't follow them that much, but me and my wife there, when we got married back in 2018, even before then, we always went to at least one or two Cincinnati baseball games because it's a relaxation. I enjoy it. Sit back and pop you a bag of them peanuts and sit there and watch the game. You know what I mean? And interact with the crowd. Then we got married back in May of 2018, and our honeymoon, we actually went to a Cincinnati Reds baseball game.
Awesome.
And we done that in 2019 as well within the same week there. We was going to do it here for 2020, but we couldn't do it because of COVID.
Yeah.
And so hopefully we can continue that tradition here in 2021.
Yeah, that's an awesome tradition.
But yeah, I'm a racing fanatic. I like racing, so I like NASCAR and stuff when it comes to anything. But I do follow some football. Let's say basketball. Your Zion Williams. I mean, look how hot that guy is right now.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Unbelievable what his cards is bringing. Just basic rookie cards is unbelievable. And football, you got your Joe Burrow and Tua Tagovailoa or whatever it is. And Herbert, Jason Herbert, I believe it is. Those three guys right there, man, are phenomenal. That's cool. Shed is coming along. I will definitely have a new video up tomorrow. That's awesome. Looking forward to seeing it. And I do have your calendar as well already packaged up and ready to be sent with a box. So you'll receive the same packages there within a day or two because one's going out priority mail, one's going out first class. And I will say, Keith, that you are the very first one to get any of the new East Kentucky Picker stickers.
All right, cool.
Yeah, those turned out really nice. Especially,
I'm glad you went with that font, man. I like it a lot better.
Yeah, I like that font. I went to Fiverr, I believe it was, and because I had several people tell me about it. I've never heard of that website. And I had a buddy of mine, he just didn't have the time because racing season's here and he's busy doing a lot of racing flyers for tracks and stuff. I was like, that's cool. So I went to this Fiverr website and I done some research and I found the guy that I wanted to use, and he was across seas. He was a foreign guy, but You know, it was really basic and simple. It was like $35, and I told him what I wanted for a tagline, what I wanted my name to be, and I told him, I was like, I'm open to any color. I don't care what color you use. I don't care what design it is. But the only thing I know I want is I want the Kentucky silhouette somewhere in it. And the first one come back was the one that you seen. It was kind of cursive like.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's pretty much on the head. But I don't think that the font on the East Kentucky Picker, I really dig it. So he sends me back a message with like 200 different fonts to pick from. He says, here, you pick out the font that you want. And so I seen that one. I was like, well, that's pretty different and unique. You know, it's not blocky. It's not that difficult to read, but yeah, it kind of looks like cursive. I was like, let's try that one. So he sent it. I was like, that's it. That's what I want. And he sent it right back to me, and I was happy with it.
Yeah, I like it too. That first one, it looked good, but you know how the internet is. You got like 1 second to get somebody's attention, and to me, that one was just a little bit too hard to read in that split second.
Yes,
when you went with, man, it pops.
It pops, and you know, even the copper color, the bronze color,
yeah,
and the background that he used, that black lines and stuff, was really nice. But we got Knight's Life in here with us. He's from the UK.
How's it going, Knights?
This is just tuning in here. This is Doug from Crazy Hicks. He's from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. He's on the other end of the state from where I'm at. And I'm popping his cherry. This is his very first live on YouTube. And he was nervous about it. He's interested in the lives part. And I've been talking to him through IG messages and stuff. And I was like, hey, let's just go live. Let's do it. And that way, you know, you see what it's about. And I was like, forewarn you, once you go live, that's an addiction that you really give up on the pre-recordeds and you enjoy doing the lives because what I like about it so much is you're interacting with them at the current moment. You're not going back and answering questions. If they have a questions, especially like when I come live and do my shipping, if they have a question, they can ask it then, and I can answer it right there live with them. And that's what I really like about the live part.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely makes it great. Speaking of, I got a question for you, and I probably missed it in the videos, but what size building did you go with?
This is a 14 by 20.
14 by 20, okay.
It is a see, I knew this was going to be a popular comment right there. I told you to roll with it.
That's actually a buddy of mine. Thank you, Dave.
Well, thanks for tuning in, Dave. Where's he from?
He's from here in E-Town.
Oh, E-Town.
Yeah.
Like I said, not to change subject, but yeah, the Goodwill there next to Walgreens, you know, you make the Walgreens on the corner, you make a right, and the Goodwill's right there on the right.
Right.
I stayed in, I don't remember the name of that hotel because what I was down there for is I used to be in the operating engineers.
Okay.
Heavy equipment operator. And I had to, they kept us there in E-Town, but I had to drive up to Boston. That's where the training center is.
Okay.
And so I would when I left Boston about 3:30 in the evenings, I would drive back to the hotel, change clothes, go out and get me an evening snack. But before I go eat dinner somewhere, you know, I spent hour and a half, 2 hours at that Goodwill every evening. I found a lot of great items there.
Yeah, man, it's a small world because you would have went right by my house. I'm about halfway between Boston and E-Town on 62 there.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
dude. That little there's a gas station out there. When I'm going towards Boston, it's on your right. It's a little brick gas station there. They had the cheapest gas.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Dude, it was like, how in the world can they afford to sell gas that cheap? Because they're always 10, 20 cents cheaper than everybody else.
Yep.
And
your lid is off that. We just spilled
it. And I was like, it must be water, gas, or something, because you're always speculating. So I was like, so I bought gas there one time, never had an issue out of it. So I buy it there all the time now.
I bought it there for 12 years. I worked in Bardstown. And I bought it there for 12 years and never had no problem with it. So.
Wow. Yeah. So I don't know how they can afford to sell gas that cheap, but they do.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's a 14 by 20 building. B, he's not happy right now.
He spilled spit juice.
So it's a 14 by 20, 14 wide, 20 in length. And, you know, before I bought this, I watched Commonwealth Picker. About the time he was getting his delivered was the time I started doing my research, and I was watching him progress and build his interior of his shed.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, obviously everybody has to watch Lonnie over at Shed Flips.
Yeah.
So what I done was I took about a month span there between watching Lonnie, and I would have a piece of paper and I would draw his shed out. And if I would always add something new to it. And then I took Commonwealth Pickers, and he was doing his updates on his shed, building this desk here, you know, putting these shelvings in here. And Lonnie, he had the TP. He's got the standard, you know, peaked roof.
Right.
And I noticed right off the bat that what I really liked was Commonwealth Pickers. He has the old barn style roof.
Yeah.
Because my thought process was, if you have the old standard peak roof, because I knew automatically I was going to put a ceiling in it. So if I would went with a peak roof and put a ceiling in it, I would lose a lot of space along the sides.
Yeah.
Because of that peak roof. And I noticed that Commonwealth Picker, his was like this. So imagine how much more space you're going to gain if you add a second level to it. So I knew I went right off the bat, I was going to go with that roof right there. Then I added, I knew I wanted to do the second floor. So I was like, do I want to do a half and half and leave the middle open, or do I want to do a fully enclosed and put an attic door in it? So I took about a week thinking, doing some research. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do a 2x3 door, have it fully enclosed. It'd be a lot cheaper on heating and cooling and stuff. And then it boiled down to insulation. Make a long story short, I figured up how much it was going to cost me to insulate if I went to Lowe's to buy the insulation. And then I contacted the place where I was going to build the building, and they told me what it cost to do the spray-in insulation. I was like, I can't beat the price, because they done the floors, they done the walls, and they done the roof. So everything's got is spray-in insulation. So I went with that route. I was like, hey, I want 14 foot of shelving built here. And I want 14 foot of shelving built here, because I knew I was going to do, this is my unlisted. This was going to be my listed. And they're like, do you want shelving in the back? I was like, no, I don't want no shelving in the back. And the reason why is because I knew I was going to go with bookshelves for my multimedia, for my CDs, DVDs, and video games and whatever else, because it would be a lot easier for me to label that way.
Right.
Because this is shelf A. Well, this is shelf A, shelf B, shelf C, and shelf D. And this is one, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So when I go into my custom SKU, you know, if I want to do B3, I just put it in as B3. And I just thought it'd be a lot easier to do my CDs and DVDs that way. And so they built the building for me. It was $6,300 to build the building, get it insulated, set up, delivered, everything.
Man, that's not bad. I think mine is a 10 by 32, I believe is what I went with. I've had mine about 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
And whenever I went full time, I decided I was going to move everything out here and you know, insulate and everything. I wish the spraying in foam wasn't an option for me. I wish that it had been at the time.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, man, it is like, I've got a little heater running right now, but it is, when it's cold, it is cold out here. It's hard to get it to warm up. And I've got R13 insulation in that I done myself.
Yeah.
And in the summertime, it's easier to keep cool. But I think I'm still going to put another air conditioner on the other end.
The only thing I wish I would have not been a cheap butt about is just went ahead, because I was going to say I was saving myself like $1,200 by putting the paneling up inside myself. I just wish I would have not been a cheap butt and just went ahead and had them to enclose it up, because I wasn't thinking at the time. how difficult it would be to go back in behind these shelves and do all that cutting and everything.
Yep.
And especially the ceiling and everything. It was going to be like an extra $1,200, and they was going to panel everything: the ceiling, the walls, and you wouldn't see none of this spray and insulation.
Yeah.
If I had to do it over again, or if I had one piece of advice for anybody buying a shed, and they want to, because I know Keith, East Tennessee Flippers, he just went and bought a shed, and he done about the same style that I done with the shelving. He didn't do the fully enclosed. He left his split half and half, and he's pretty similar to what my shed is, but he didn't have the spray and insulation offered. He wasn't able to do that. He has to put his own insulation in. But if anybody has an option to be able to do the spray and insulation, go out, spend the extra money, and just go ahead and have them put the paneling up as well.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking about getting another shed actually that'll be roughly the same size. I may go with a 12 this time, because that 2 foot, man, it makes every bit of the difference. I'm sure your 4 is amazing. But
yeah, and that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand too. When you go to purchase these sheds, let's say you go buy a 14 by 20 shed. They don't, it's a 14 by 20 shed. Let's say a 14 by 20 shed without a porch and a 14 by 20 shed with a porch. Most people doesn't understand. They think they're still going to get a 14 by 20 interior with an additional porch. The reason why I did not go with the porch, there's 2 reasons why I didn't go with the porch. One of them is, if you go with the porch, you lose 2 feet. So if you've got a 14 by 20 building, that 14 by 20 is included with your porch.
Yeah.
So you're losing 2 feet of your interior space because you got a porch. 2, if you're like me, you're going to carry stuff and you're going to stack it on the porch, and it's just going to be a clutter mess.
Yep.
So I opted out from doing the porch. I knew if I had something that I seriously had to have, it's something I build onto later and do it myself. But it's just a clutter mess that you're going to stack stuff up on, and it's just going to junk it up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if I do go with another one, I'm going to have them do everything, because even at $1,200, man, the price of materials right now is crazy, and your time, you just go ahead and get it done, and you're ready to go when it's brought.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Russell, thanks for tuning in with us. Glad to have you,
Russell.
Yeah, they didn't offer the full they didn't offer the full loft either. This was actually Amish built. I had an Amish build this shed for me. So I mean, the first company, the first company I went to, they was like, no, we don't do the shelving. We can't build a shelf, and we can't fully enclose. I was like, okay, I'm not doing business with you. Simple enough. I was like, I'll find somebody that does. And I had some friends that said, hey, go over to, Fleming County, and there's some Amish over there that builds buildings, and I bet you they'll build it any way you want. So I went over there. I had my blueprints with me. I was like, okay, I've been to one place and they told me they can't do it. And if y'all can't do it, I'll find somebody else, or I'll just get it built myself, one of the 2. But I know I want this 14 foot of shelving. I want a fully enclosed, and I want spray and insulation. Okay, we can do that. And 2 weeks later, it was sitting on my property.
Wow. I checked about 2 weeks ago, and the people I checked with are in southern Indiana, and they said they're about 2 months out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I got this one and built in Flemingsburg, Kentucky is where I got this one here built at.
All right. Yeah, we got an Amish community over here, so I may need to.
Yeah, check them out. I mean, they got quality work. I mean, I can't complain about nothing that they done here.
Yeah.
They took and that's another thing is that y'all don't see on screen is I've got workbenches that on this end of the building, because this is my shipping center, of course. Then because I knew I wanted a shipping center and I wanted a photography section separated. I didn't want both of them to be in the same area. And I was like, okay, I've got this 14-foot wide building, and I know I wanted barn doors on the front. I didn't want a single door, because you never know when, barn doors you can open up, carry bigger items, and you ain't got to wiggle your way through the door to get in. Yeah. I was like, so I want these barn doors, and I want 3-foot benches built on the front. Okay, we can do that. So they built me double benches. Alexa's gone crazy back there. But yeah, they built these. I mean, they built that for me, and for some reason, it freakishly worked out. I bought this through High Bid. It's like a 3-foot utility shelf that was in. I didn't know at the time that you can take apart and put it in sections. It fit in here literally like a glove.
Wow.
I mean, it was absolutely perfect. So I put one here and I put one back there. And the biggest question that I always have on my shelving is they are 20 inches deep, and they're 17 inches apart. From this rack to this rack is 17 inches. That's how whenever I built this, I was down to the point. I was like, I know I want these shelves 20 inches deep because I already went to Walmart, bought me a bin, and I knew I was going to go with clear bins, and I knew it took 20 inches to set them on. And I was like, I want my shelving 20 inches deep. I want them 17 inches. The reason why I went 17 inches is because I knew I could raise my lid up just enough to get my arm in here and find my product without having to scoot the bin out because time is essence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it takes that few extra seconds to pull that bin, put it on a shelf, put it back, you're just that's time that's wasted.
Yeah, adds up at the end of the year.
It adds up. If you take a few seconds and add them up over 365 days, you'll be amazed by how much time you're losing by doing stuff that could have been prevented. So I knew I was going to take those steps away and add more time into my day by doing that. And I went with the number systems on my bins because number systems go endless, 1 through a billion. I'm not going to have a billion bins in here, but I'm just saying I thought the number system made more sense to me versus the letter system.
Yeah,
because you can only go from A to Z, then you have to go to double letters.
Yeah,
Made no sense to me. It just absolutely rocked my world. I'm like, it's stupid. It's pointless. Didn't make no sense. So
yeah, that's what I done too with the clear totes. But I went with like in the title at the very end would be the tote that it was in.
Mm-hmm.
So it might say Michael Jordan rookie 3. I would know to go to tote 3. But I don't know how long they've been doing that custom SKU at SKU. But man, I love that because now I don't have to do that.
Dude, it's like a world difference.
Yeah.
How you doing, Will? Thanks for tuning in.
He's scaring you.
Thanks for tuning in, Night's Life. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet you it's about your bedtime over in the UK. But yeah, it's the world difference between. I mean, I see a lot of people on Facebook and stuff. They always say, "Man, the worst part I hate is listing items. It takes so long." I made 5 drafts, I think it was last night, and I had 5 drafts done in about 30 minutes. If it was even that long,
Yeah.
Because I like to build drafts, especially on weekends, because I don't want to spend a lot of time out here on the weekends. Because I'm a photographer on the weekends, so when photography season comes around, I do my drafts on Wednesdays and Thursdays, build them up. So when Friday and Saturday and Sunday comes around, I'll just use my drafts to list.
Yeah.
And then I come out here Sunday night or Monday morning and do all my shipping because I do 1 day handling.
Yeah. Same here.
But I guess I'll shut up for a little bit and let you do some talking.
No, you're doing good. Keep leading me. Well, let me ask you this because I wrote it down here. What are you using to heat yours, and is it working good? And then in the summertime, you're just going to put a window unit in?
I do have a small because there's a window on this. Again, I have a window on that side of the building. Then I have one here directly in front of me, and goes back to my blueprints. I put a window here directly in front of me. I knew I wanted it here in my shipping station, so that way I can look out the door. If UPS, FedEx, or Postal Service is here, I can physically see they're here and they're here to pick up their packages or they're here to drop off packages. And the reason why I put the window in over there is because I did to let in natural light behind me. As a photographer, you want that natural light to come in behind you to put during the day. When you're listing during the night, it doesn't work out, of course.
Right.
But you want that light back there. And I wanted the air conditioner pointing towards my shipping station because, you know, I'm going to be over here a lot more than I am at my photography side. And that air conditioner is going to hit me right in the back and it's going to feel really good. So I went to Walmart and bought just a basic, I think it's like a 10,000 BCU air conditioner.
Yeah.
And that's the great thing about this spray and insulation and this ceiling right here, because it don't take nothing to heat and warm it. And even though I got the ceiling here, let me tell you, it's still hot up there or cold up there, just like it is down here.
Yeah.
It amazes me, blows me away, because we went up there last week and done some rearranging and cleaning whenever I done the box video, the upstairs video.
Right.
We went up there and straightened it up a little bit, and because I had got some boxes in, and I just opened the attic door and just shoved them up in there for time being. So I went up there. It was like noon one day, and it was like 25 degrees outside. I was like, well, we'll go up there. You know, it's nice and cool. And I was sweating. It was still hot up there. But yeah. Now on the heating side, this is funny, is during Black Friday, I was on Walmart.com and I caught this little bitty heater. It looks like a little wooden stove heater, and it's got the fake fire that lights up, and there's a heater under below it. It normally runs like $79 at Walmart, but I found it on Black Friday for $39 shipped to my door.
Wow.
And I was like, so I'm going to buy it and try it out, because I used to use propane, a big double heater. You probably see it right there. I don't know if you can or not, but I used to use that big double head propane heater right there, and I would turn it on for 30 minutes, turn it off because it got too hot in here, and I'd turn it back on because it got too cold. I was like, well, I'm going to find me a consistent heat that will, you know, turn off and on itself. Let me tell you, that little sucker right there will flat burn you out of here.
Well, I need to look into that then.
Yeah, it will flat. Hold on, I'll show it to you.
It works really good.
I'm telling you, it's amazing. It will flat burn you out of here.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is right there. There's heat that comes out right here, and then you got that fake fire that you can turn up, but you got a 1,000-watt switch here and a 1,500-watt switch here. You can turn the 1,500-watt off. This would be like low heat, and turn both of them on for high heat.
Okay.
This is a thermostat right here that will adjust. If you want it really hot in here, you just crank it over and it'll kick on, never turn off. Or if you want it, I always keep it in here about an average temperature in here is right now. I'll show you. I don't know if you can see that or not. It's about 80 degrees.
Really?
Yeah, it's about 80 degrees. It stays about 76 to 80 degrees in here at all times.
Wow.
Yeah, and then if I'm not in here, but my wife is, I can walk in here and it's about 90 degrees because she's on blood thinners and stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So, and she stays cold, and I walk in, I'm instantly sweating.
Yeah.
Yes, he always asks me, "Why you got it so hot?"
Well, I like it cool. I don't like to be sweating, but man, golly, I'll come out here of the mornings to do my packing and everything, and it's bad cold. I mean, it's bad cold. So I was wondering what you used. Mine, once you turn mine on, I mean, it takes it quite a while to, get it to where I need it to be, and then I still got to leave it on 24 hours a day, like during real cold spells. That's what I do.
Yeah,
kerosene heater, and man, it don't take very long to warm it up. So I shut it off, but within 30 minutes, it's cold again, and you got to turn it right back on.
Yeah, that's the thing is, I don't know, man. That little booger right there is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, I might have to invest in one of those.
Yeah, I caught it during Black Friday. I got it for $39 online, but in stores they run about $79. Then I bought these lights. I always have a lot of questions about these lights. I'll get this pointing down right here. I just bought them off Facebook.
Really?
Yeah. I found them on Facebook, and the 8-footers was $15 a piece. I have 4 8-footers, which is here, and back over here and here. And then I bought 2 4-footers, which is right there over top of the bookshelf. And there's one right here above me. And then over here on this other side, I went to Walmart and bought a LED light. It's got a built-in Bluetooth speaker. So when I'm not doing nothing with YouTube, I'm jamming out some music through that Bluetooth speaker. And that's how I got everything linked up. It's crazy. This is stuff people's never seen before. So this makes this video here pretty good.
Good deal.
I've got the light powered on here, and there's electric coming through behind that piece of wood. So I've got the LED light here. It's plugged. So this LED light had a plug-in on the end of it. So it's ran. It used to have a toggle switch here, and I took the toggle switch out because it had a short in it. And it's just hardwired, and all these are daisy chained together. So whenever I unplug that switch right here, it turns off all my lights.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it turns off on all my lights. You can see right here how it's daisy chained in.
Yeah. Yeah, I wished I would have went with that.
I mean, $100 light this place up, and I'm telling you, when I first came out here and done that, I felt like I was getting a suntan because it's so bright in here. And for the money, you can't beat it. It's like each light. Do you remember how many lumens it was?
I can't remember how many lumens it was.
It was like 8,000 or 10,000 lumens or something. It was something crazy.
Yeah.
And they're China made lights, and they work flawless. I can't complain. And I have 2 4-footers upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to Lowe's, and I think I paid like 20 or 25 a piece for mine, and they do fine, but I wish that I would have got, each one of them has to plug in, to the outlet itself. So
Yeah.
I wished I would have went the other way with that.
Yeah, I could have done that one. I was thinking about doing that one this way as well, but I was like, man, again, blueprint and everything out, and I come across that on Facebook, and I even bought these lights before I got the building in, because it's like, that's what I want. I want to daisy chain it. I don't have to come through here and turn each one of them on like Lonnie does or anything. I'm not fancy like Kevin with a light switch. I didn't go that extreme with it, but I was like, I'll probably will get that switch changed out over there though, and put it back on a toggle switch, just flip it off and on.
Yeah.
It works. I'm one of them people, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, same here. I wish that I was more of a planner like you, but man, I just kind of jump into stuff half butt, and sometimes it works out and sometimes it don't. But
yeah, another thing, not bragging, it's not all I show, is I worked for an automotive company. They're in Moorhead. We done all the F-150 grills, we done chrome plating, we had a paint line and all that stuff. And they had a motto that they went by. It was the KISS system.
Yep, keep it simple.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
And that has always stuck with me. And that's the motto that I took for this building, was keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
So, and it's a proven, I'm not saying I'm smart at what I've done, or it's not, like I said, it's not about all I, but going back to the KISS system, my oldest son, Harley, whenever I'm here picking orders, or James, he's not even a reseller. He don't even resell nothing, but it's so simple that when we go pick orders, I say it's on B3. He knows exactly where B3 is.
Yeah.
It's bin 17. He can go to bin 17. Even my 8-year-old son, he can go back there, and I say, all right, I need A1. I need Shine Down CD. And he goes back to, he knows where A1 is. He gets a little stool. He'll crawl up there. He'll find Shine Down. He'll bring it to me. If an 8-year-old can do it, that just tells you it's a simple system, and it works. It doesn't. I feel like a lot of these people puts too much thought and effort and and makes it more difficult than what it really should.
Yeah, I agree. I'm actually, and I can't remember whose channel I saw it on, but I went with the black plastic shelves that you get at Sam's Club, and they were 40 or $50, and I used them up until about the last 6 months, I guess, and I got the bright idea that I wanted to turn half of it into a man cave and then just work out another half. And right now, it is such a mess in here, man. That's the reason why I'm thinking about getting another shed just to work in it, and this will be my man cave. Because like I said, I got a lot of collectibles, but I saw on another channel someone is using file cabinets instead of totes, and you know the when you pull the drawer out, they come up on the sides. And I bought one off Facebook, so I'm gonna give it a try and see how it works out, because I was thinking it's well, you can get 4 or 5 drawers in one, and that's 4 or 5 totes to me. So
Absolutely.
I'm thinking maybe I can put my shipping supplies on top of it. So I got my eyes out for that. But
And that I'm glad you brought that up. Is Keith, East Tennessee Flippers. He had released his latest video out, and I don't critique, but if there's something that I think that can be improved, I'll suggest it.
yeah,
But if you don't do it, that's fine. It's totally up to you. You can do whatever you want. But I was looking at his shelving that his company had built him, and I've got 3 braces along mine, and that's what I knew I wanted, because I knew I'm not putting center blocks and car axles and stuff on that to hold up excessive weight or nothing. But I was looking at his shelving, and they had put 6 braces in there.
wow.
And I was like, Keith, I don't know if you thought about it or not, but if I was you, I would take 4 of was it 6? Yeah, it was 6, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you need to take 3 of them out, because you will maximize your space on the shelving. And by the time you take those 3 braces out, you'll be able to add an extra bin in there from the space that you're gathering, that you'll lose normally
On that
right.
on that one shelf. And so he sent me a picture, I think it was yesterday morning, and he jerked them down, and he said, and his reply back was, "Oh my gosh, it is so much more open now."
Yeah.
It's crazy how much space that he gained by doing that.
Well, it's going back to exactly what you was talking about, that KISS method. I mean, something they just overdone it, I guess. And some people might have a need for that, but like you say, in what we're doing, we sure don't have a need for something that heavy.
Oh, absolutely. And I will throw in here that if this is just an open show, it's not for me or it's not Crazy Hicks. We're just here chatting Saturday Night Live. If anybody wants to jump on here and join us, I'll be more than glad to send you a link. You can come on here and join and chat with us. Yeah, with my new bins, it was very easy to list stuff and add items to it. Definitely like the idea. See, I mean, you can't go wrong with a KISS system. What's up, Travis over at Bartermania? He was our special guest there Thursday night. He's out of NASA area down in Texas. He's in here chatting with us tonight. Yeah, that's exactly what we ended up doing, and it looks a lot better. Yeah, so talking about the bins. Could I done without this second story? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But to me, when you're in a eBay business, you have to maximize your space.
Yep.
So, and as well as I do, and you can look around your shed, look how much shipping supplies has took up your space.
Yeah.
So I knew I wanted to add that second story to add nothing but extra shipping supplies.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Like I say again, I wished I would have went that route, because mine's like Lonnie's, and it's wasted space up there. I can't do anything with it.
You can't do nothing with it besides hang lights off of it. Put baseball bats or tennis rackets up there, or if you build rafters up there or something for that.
Yeah.
But there's really, you can't really put no shipping. I mean, you can't maximize your space to where it needs to be.
Right. Yeah, if I go with one, I may end up going with one like yours. My wife might not be happy because it won't match this one. But
yeah.
Mine's in the backyard, so it wouldn't be seen. This one would hide it, so I think it'll be fine. Just as long as it's the same colors.
Absolutely. Do you have a metal roof on yours?
Yes. Yeah. And when it's raining, man, I made a video the other night. And I didn't know how the sound was going to turn out, but you could definitely hear that rain pounding down.
But don't it sound good?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When you ain't making a video.
Yeah. There's the roof of mine.
Okay, yeah.
So now I ain't paid attention.
Yeah, I definitely. I think that's the way I'll go.
I don't hear it as much.
You
It-
can
I
hear it.
figured
You can-
mask
you-
it down though.
Yeah, it does. It knocks it down. It's like a miniature sound barrier. It's not as loud.
Plus having that too.
Oh yeah, then adding your second level there, yeah. But I've had a lot of questions. What am I going to do through? I'm not a license plate guy, like Kevin. I'm not a license plate collector, but I am going to probably. I don't know what I'm going to hang from there, if I hang anything. But I'm going to do something with it because it just looks so blah.
Yeah. Well, I saw Lonnie the other day. He hung some big banners to take pictures of, and I've got a few things like that. And I was thinking, how am I going to do this? And there it is. Just put up a couple of screws and
That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I've done my own photographing section over there. Even though it gets cluttered up sometimes, packing stuff in. As soon as you walk through the door, you immediately want to throw stuff over to it. But it's a what's that? I want to say it's 3 foot.
What? Make it a little over.
Yeah, it's 41 inches, so it's a little over 3 foot. So it's 3 foot long, and it's a foot and a half wide, foot and a half deep.
Yeah.
So it's big enough, to accommodate for big items, small items, and I added that white wall on the back, and I put me a screw in up on the rafter to put clothes hangers on to take my shirts against the wall, and again maximize your space.
Yep. Yep. I've got a mannequin for I do quite a bit of clothes.
Do you really?
Yeah, and it's one of those things where if you're doing it full time, then it's okay. But if I wasn't full time, I wouldn't mess with clothes so much. It'd have to be something really special.
Gotcha.
But yeah, my wife is, man, I owe a lot of it to her because she loves to go thrifting, and she's got in the beginning she didn't, but now she's got an eye for it, and she finds some good stuff. She really does.
Now, I don't consider myself a clothing seller, but I do pick some stuff up from time to time because when you can't find any hard goods or anything else, you can always make a run through Goodwill, and you can find that shirt or pants or two.
Right.
I guess so do you consider yourself a clothing seller now? That you're 4 years into eBay?
Probably not. And I don't know my percentage on what my items are. I may have more clothes, but it's just because whenever we first started, we bought so much stuff. I mean, we have stuff that's not listed, probably from 2017.
Oh wow!
Just because she finds so much good stuff, and it just we tend to put it on there first. But now she's kind of switched away from the clothes, and we're finding video games, whatnots. I made a video the other day. We bought a Pilates it was a Pilates for $25, and they also had a Bowflex for $25. But when we went at a thrift store here, it was buy one get one of equal or lesser value free. So I ended up having $12.50 in each one of these. And she threw a fit because we just don't have the room for it.
Yeah.
And at first I was thinking, well, that'd be a quick flip on Facebook, but then I got to looking on eBay, man, and the parts, it was crazy. I turned $12.50, and I still got a ton to go through and list. But from what I've listed and sold already, $1,250 into almost $300. I think.
Oh, wow.
Now, yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
While it's on my brain, I don't forget, and I'm sure you go to it. While I was in Elizabethtown there, I had discovered a store I'd never heard of or nothing like that, and it was Bargain Hunt.
Yeah.
Do you ever go there?
I've been there like 2 times, man, and it's something other. It's on my list to do.
I'm telling you, that is if I wish that I had one within 30 minutes of me.
Really?
Because that is a go-to store, and go to it on Tuesdays.
Okay.
Because Tuesdays that's when the new sales start. Like if you sign up for their email, like they just sent one out this past Tuesday, they had like black, yellow, purple, and blue tags with 75% off.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it is a retail arbitrage heaven. Okay. I went through that. You never know what they get in. I mean, because they buy the closeouts, and there's just a closeout store. But I was down there one day. It was back in January, February, March, somewhere, because that was my training days. And I found these socks. No, was it sock? Underwear. It was called Spax, SPAXX. I bought them there at Bargain Hunt in Elizabethtown for $10 a pack, and I flipped them on eBay for $60 a pop.
Wow, no kidding.
So I started going to all these other bargain hunts, and that I couldn't find no more, but they was there in that Elizabethtown. But yeah, you go through there. I bought. He ain't wearing it, but again, Tuesdays was I found the they sent the email out, and I knew the closest one to me is in Winchester, and I knew that this particular store had 4 of these coats. You remember the name brand of them? Walls coats. Are you familiar with them?
Yeah, Tractor Supply. I think so.
Well, they had 4 of these husky size. There's like 2X, 3X, 4Xs. And I knew that they had them, and they was yellow tagged. And I forget, it was like $40 or something like that. Well, the Tuesday email come out, and the yellow tags was 75% off. Dude, I'm telling you, I ran in the house. I told Tabitha, I was like, I've got to go. I can't wait on you to get ready. I've got to go to Winchester right now. I ended up buying them jackets for like $5 a piece.
Oh, man.
And brand new with tags, everything. And I sat on them until this winter, and they didn't last long.
Yeah.
Because, I turned $5 into $60, $65 quick and easy.
Yeah, that's great.
But if you go through there, you will find a lot of the hidden. I mean, they you never know. They have Nintendo Switch video games, controllers. I bought Xbox One controllers there for like $15.
Yeah.
At one time they was clearancing out a bunch of baby stuff, and I bought. I mean, I looked like I was getting ready to have like 20 babies when I walked out of there.
Yeah. I know it's Bargain Hunt, East Tennessee Flippers. I saw you was asking what the store was.
Oh, okay. Yes, I missed that comment. Yeah, it's Bargain Hunt. There's one in Winchester, and they are in Tennessee as well. And that's where the headquarters is at. They're based out of Tennessee. So Bargain Hunt's the name of it. I'm telling you, that is a store not to look over.
Yeah, they have it's that deal where they started out at one price and the date changes on it and it goes down to lower prices, right? Is that how it works there?
Yeah, but look who we have here. We have Mr. Kevin himself.
The Commonwealth Flipper, a hero.
I can't believe he's in here. I feel like really honored.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that would have been an expensive child support. I mean, I was coming out with diapers, car seat. I bought all these I was buying car seats. This is a funny, true story. I was down in Nicholasville, and they have a Bargain Hunt down there, and I was chasing after these clearance items. And it was matter of fact, it was on baby. So I drove into Nicholasville, and I've got this 2018 Chevy extended cab or crew cab pickup truck, 8-foot bed on it and all that stuff. I went to this Nicholasville and loaded up on this baby stuff. I looked like, I mean, it was I'm mounded up on the back of my. I had like 6 brand new car seats in the box, brand new stroller that was a double stroller with a car seat, everything that normally retails for like $400 in the stores. I picked it up for $50.
Wow.
These car seats I was paying $5 and $10 a piece for. It was insane. And baby mattresses. I mean, I was just going through the store and buying everything I could to flip because I took all that stuff to the flea market.
Yeah.
And I flipped it there at the flea market. And it was insane. But yeah, it's pretty cool to have Kevin in here with us.
Oh, definitely.
And be honest with you, I didn't even know. That's what I don't like about YouTube, because you can't see who subscribes or who watches you.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was a subscriber. So that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
That's a highlight of my evening. Thanks, Kevin, for dropping in. And while you're in here, let me tell you, I watched the video where you opened up with what's his son's name? I'll just draw a blank. Tanner. And dude, that was the cutest moment ever. Him walking through with his GoPro. Hi, my name's Tanner, and I'm homeschool hustler, and we have a sale today. And today he goes back to the shelf and pulls it off. I mean, if that don't catch your attention on a video, nothing will.
Yeah, man, those kids are so well behaved, and they're taking.
Oh my God!
And what his parents. I think that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's a great thing about his channel, because it's very, very family oriented.
Yeah.
He's got Blue Ridge Mama there, and Reagan. Oh my gosh, she is going to be Turner. That's it.
Turner. Yeah.
But yeah, Reagan, man, she has took it over to the Commonwealth Picker store and shipping out them mugs and stuff. Man, she's going to be something if she sticks with it.
Yeah. I know he's a school teacher and he probably ain't going to like this, but man, I think kids need to be taught more stuff like this, and it's great. And I love history, Kevin, but I wish that, the school systems would teach, more financial stuff, how to manage money or whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty cool to have Kevin in here.
Yes, sir.
Highlight of my night. But yeah, we're just here chilling on a Saturday night. I gave him my GoPro 7. He did that without me even there. I can tell too that nobody wasn't even there. It was just one of them moments. I felt like it was like, here, Dad, I recorded something, and then you just added it into your video, because that's something that needs to continue. I will suggest that. That's something that you need to continue and carry on, because that's just something else to see somebody of his age being able to do that. That just shows that not only adults can do it, but kids as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried. My daughter's 18, man, and I've tried to talk her into learning it, but she just has no interest in it. None whatsoever.
Doing so good, a little tired. We went on a pick today, bought a truckload. I'm getting too old to load to truck and unload it in one day. I heard that. Remember, I homeschool my kids, so that should tell you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. My oldest son, Harley, and I've talked to my wife about, he's just, I mean, every time I see him, he's got an iPad or a phone in his hand. And, I told her, I was like, we've got to put a limit on this, 2 hours a day or something like that. Because it's kind of getting out of control, him playing Minecraft and watching YouTube, that little boy Ryan and stuff.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's not going to be good for the future.
Yep.
With the way the electronics field is and stuff. But this is my newest one. This is River. He's a handful. He'll be a year old next month.
Year old.
But
yeah, this technology, man, it's I feel like it's good and bad. I mean, it's definitely the future. I mean, you gotta do it. I mean, that's just going to be part of your life.
It is.
I like the way Kevin's doing it. With his kids. I don't know what their rules on being able to do that stuff, but at least he's teaching them. Well, here you can do this with this technology. It ain't all about Minecraft or.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, because there's videos, of them doing their own listings, taking pictures and stuff like that, and just teaching them. It's never too early to teach them the rule of life.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
So, but yeah, I enjoy this being I guess you could say a full, I don't know. I guess I can consider myself a full-time reseller because I do it hardcore Monday through Thursdays, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sundays I'm gone away to do sports photography. A lot of it's dirt track racing, and I'm thankful that it allows me. This here allows me. I don't have to go to my boss and say, "Hey, I need off Friday and Saturday and Sunday." I look at myself in the mirror sometimes and say, "Hey, I need off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday." I'm like, I answer myself back and be like, "Okay, you can have it."
Yeah, that's all. I love it, man. That the good Lord's blessed me because it's took care of me and my wife. Since she's been a stay-at-home mom for probably 10 or 12, probably I guess close to 15 years now. But anyway, she loves to get out and thrift the stuff, and like I was saying earlier, she's getting a better eye for stuff, and
it's just like anything else. It take you. There's no way that a single person can know everything, and you have to enjoy. Like I said earlier, you got to enjoy what you sell.
Yeah.
And once you feel like you've got that mastered, that like me, video games, CDs, and a few other odds and ends like NASCAR and all that stuff. I'm good with it, but in 2021, I wanted to set myself up to learn something new.
Yeah.
Take on like at least 2 or 3 new categories or 2 or 3 new particular items. And I'm be a man and admit that if it wasn't just, and I'm not saying this, we've talked about him. He might have been in the background and just listening or whatever. I don't know how long he's been here, but Kevin Commonwealth Flipper, there's a lot of these items 2 years ago that I would not never bought and shipped because I was one of them people that wasn't a Frankenstein box. It was too big to ship. It was too awkward to ship. But with his effort to create videos and Instagram videos and stuff like that, I ain't gonna lie to you, I love Frankenstein boxing now.
Yeah, me too. Same here. That's my favorite part of the job is the shipping. I don't know why, but I love it.
I'm with you 100%. I love the shipping part of it because I like the challenge of making something out of nothing and seeing what the finished product was. I would never in my life picked up a DVD or VCR to sell on eBay. I would took it to my flea market booth.
Yep.
But here recently, I just bought a DVD VCR that I'm going to test out, and hopefully it works. And I'm going to list it on eBay to sell because it sells for about $80 to $85.
Yeah, you would have loved seeing, which I didn't video it, but how I had to Frankenbox the Pilates machine because they were the pieces were so huge.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, I love doing the shipping. I really do. And then all these guys, if you watch these different guys, I've watched Kevin and Lonnie and John and even Rake and Profit, Rockstar Flipper. They all give you a little bit of information, take from all of them.
Yeah, absolutely. You can take a little information from here, from person A, person B, person C, and just incorporate it into your business, and grow from it. There's things like I said, my shed I took from Kevin. I watched his videos and I done my blueprints off of his shed, and but I seen that there was tweaks that I could do on my end that would benefit me that probably wouldn't benefit him.
Right.
And so I took Kevin and I took Lonnie's shed and I just created a shed that would fit my business model.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, was talking about new challenges for 2021 and learning new things. Man, what I've done in the past, like something I want to learn about. Men's shirts, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just type in men's shirts and do highest to lowest sold and kind of watch that name, write down those names. So when you're out at Goodwill, because everything I have clothes wise, except from underwear, it's come from Goodwill or thrift stores. I don't buy nothing new. I'm just cheap. That's
absolutely.
But I'm not. I don't know anything about style or anything like that. But dude, I just go in there and, like I say, highest to lowest, and write down these names. Women's clothes, same thing. Like dress shoes, men's dress shoes. That's a big one to watch out for.
I tell you what I'm guilty of is I follow eBay stores for instance, like Kevin, Lonnie, John, Cincinnati Picker. I've got Bobby, the Cap Guy, Rally Roots, and so on, so on. The people that I enjoy watching on YouTube, I have found their stores by clicking the link in their description or doing some hardcore research, one of the two. And I tell you what I do, and I'll admit it, is whenever I have nothing else to do, or if I have to use the restroom instead of picking up a magazine, I will literally go to their stores, each one of their stores, and then I'll see what their new listings is, and then I'll immediately go and click and see what they've recently sold.
Yeah.
And there's no better way to learn than and keep an eye on sold listings, because there's items like golf head covers. I'll use that for instance, that I would back in the day, I would think that hell, you couldn't get $1 or $2 out of them. But by going to their sold listings and then watching their videos, you find out that there's, you get your Titleist, your Ping, and what's the other brand? Callaway.
I don't know.
Callaway.
I'm gonna try and learn more about this year, because I see them all the time at the Goodwill. Yeah. I don't know anything about them, so I'm probably gonna try and learn.
So I sit back and I'll spy and I'll scoop and see what's sold, and I'll mark it. I'll make a mental run there. Thanks, Kevin, for coming in, man. It's been an honor. I'm glad you stopped by. I hope you have a great rest of the evening with you and your family. And dude, come back anytime. It's been an honor.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin.
But I do want to come back up here. We got Lobster here with us. He's from out in California. He has shows on Friday nights on his channel with him and Just in Time Flipping. They go live about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, our time. But they always have great 2 or 3 hour shows. I think they had Matt Jackass Retro on last night, doing a show with them. We got Mr. John Holiday. He's one of my fellow up and coming photographers that I've been working with. He's also from Kentucky, down there around the Hazard area. I'm not sure. You familiar with that area?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's from down around Hazard and Isom, Kentucky. He shoots at another dirt track. He's actually a full-time track photographer for Mountain Motorsports Park. He started this year, and I picked him up under my wings, and I've been teaching him some things. The do's and the don'ts, what to get, what don't to get. Teaching him a little bit I know on the photography side. I've been picking him up. So thankful for you jumping in here and joining us here. It's that's pretty cool. I miss when my boys were that little man. So thank you so much. Yeah, he'll be a year old here next month, the 21st of next month. Hello, Jason. He is from the same town where I purchased my building, and it's pretty odd,
Yeah,
adding my wife to my business, which is now our business, has helped out tremendously. She knows the makeup and stuff that I don't know about. That's the great thing. Whenever I go to Goodwill's and she's off work or something, for me as a man, I don't go to the woman's section or the children's section, because there's brands in the women's clothes that I know nothing about. There's a lot of brands that I don't list a lot of kids stuff because it's just so to me, kids clothes is very overpopulated.
Yeah.
An item. But whenever you get that Matilda Jane and stuff, she'll pick that up and we'll sell it at the flea market or sell it local on Facebook Marketplace. But she goes into areas that I'm just not comfortable or I don't know nothing in.
Yeah. See, I'm all over the place, but now I'll give you an example, and I can't think of who made it. It might have been Clinique. I don't know, but the brand of this perfume was Poison. That was the name of that particular.
Yeah.
Whatever it was. Anyway, she paid, I want to say $3 or $4 for it, and it was about it had about a little over 3/4 left in it. And I wasn't even for sure that we could sell it on eBay, but anyway, we put it on there, man, and it sold in no time. Brought $175. Now that's something that if I was in there, I would have walked right by it.
Absolutely. And Kevin there, he had mentioned that it's because when you're shipping, it means you just sold something. That's the reason why you like shipping it so much.
Yeah.
But I don't mind the listing side of it. I guess my part, and this sounds stupid. I'm probably going to be the only YouTuber or only person in general to say this. But the biggest part that I dislike is going out thrifting and trying to find it.
Oh wow, I would say that you probably are the only one.
I dread that part more than anything is going and trying to find these items to list because it takes up so much time.
Yeah.
I wish, and I'm going to knock on all the wood in this shed, that someday I'm blessed to have that guy like Lonnie does that calls you up and says, "Hey, I've got this buy. Are you ready?" That's me.
Yeah.
Somebody else do the work. And that's whenever I don't care. I'm not going to lowball them. If they want, I'm doing what Lonnie, I would do exactly what Lonnie does. If they say they want 4,000, here's 4,200.
Yeah.
Because that extra 200 means it more to me for them taking the time out, sourcing and doing all that stuff versus me having to do it because I just added time into my schedule to list these products and to ship these products. It adds more time in a day for me because look how much gas you're out sourcing. Look how much time you spend. It takes a good me and James here. We went out last Saturday. We left here at about 10 o'clock that morning. We didn't come back in almost 10 o'clock at night. We spent 12 hours one day sourcing. And we went to bin stores. We went to Goodwills. We hit Walmarts. Doing retail arbitrage. We spent 12 hours. If I had somebody else, if I had that guy, or if I could buy that storage unit and I can get that much, if I can get that it made up and do that within an hour or 2 hours, look, I'm putting 10 more hours back into my time.
Yeah.
But
and getting more stuff probably than what you was able to find.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you can spend 12 hours going out sourcing, hitting Goodwills, hitting yard sales, and you might come back with 2 bags of stuff.
Yeah.
And you've wasted 12 hours of your day and to doing it. And me, I list 5 items a day. How many items a day do you try to list? Or how often?
If I list, it's at least 5 to 10 items. I don't list every day. I'll be completely honest about it, and I think that's a huge part of my problem. We've got a total of three eBay accounts.
Oh wow! How do you keep track of them?
Well, it's a buddy of mine does one with us. Then I have my own personal one that I share, and then my wife has her own. And she's just kind of getting into the listing. You know, she was the thrift person, and she was complete opposite of you. And at one time, I told her, you know, we needed to start watching for retail arbitrage. And she said, no, I don't want to do that because I'm not going to enjoy it. And I was like, what are you talking about? You know, if we can buy 20 things of one item, that's one listing.
That's
she
me.
said, I don't want to do it like that. Well, it was blowing my mind that I couldn't make her see. And again, she found some makeup, some kind of cream at Goodwill, and there was like 17 of them. She paid $4 a piece. Called and was like, should I get them? Should I get them? And she comped them out. They was going for like 40 or 50. And I was like, yes, get them. That's one listed. Well, she gets them. And then, she's down to one. And that was probably about three months ago. And now she kind of understands, you know, how easy that one item is to list, but how the multiple quantity.
And that's me. And I don't want to be a repeat rabbit, but that's what I like about my wall clippers so much.
Yeah.
I bought 300 of them. I take pictures one time. I have a listing, and I didn't put all 300 up at once. I put in about 20 of them up. If once I run down to about 10, I'll add 10 more back to it, or I'll put 30 in there. But I don't want to put an excess amount in there because in a customer's mind, they're going to be like, well, he's got 300 of them. I'll buy 1-2 weeks from now.
Yeah, I'll look around and see if I can find it cheaper or whatever.
Yeah, I'll look around. He's got plenty of them. I'll look around, see if price drops or whatever. Yeah. So that's another piece of advice. When you're doing these multiple quantity listings, and let's say I'm going to buy this, I come across this Yoshi's Island DS video game. All right. And I bought them at Walmart as a retail arbitrage, and I bought 20 of them. It's not a good idea to go to eBay, take your pictures, and list that you got 20 of them. Put them up there 5 at a time. Whenever you start selling them and you get down to 1 or 2 left, increase your ratio back up to 5 until you sell them all out. Because if you list them all, if you list the 300 wall clippers, I promise you, I probably wouldn't have sold as many as I have.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Yard sales and dreams. Who is Wayne Mills? I'm hoping he wasn't some goofy looking guy.
I don't know who Wayne Mills is there, is it? But Robert from South Carolina is in here with us. How you doing, Robert? Miss Jean, as always, she is in here. She was part of a big raid that come in about 2 or 3 weeks ago on one of my live channels. I got like 40 subscribers off of them, and she stuck around, and she's always a big support and enjoys the content and shows. And she says thrifting is her favorite part. Susan Williams, how you doing? I don't like going out and not finding anything.
Bingo.
Me either. Because James here will tell you, if we go through a Goodwill or we go to a Walmart, I'm walking out of there with something.
Mm-hmm.
I am not walking out of that store empty-handed. Because time is essence and time is money.
Yeah.
So it took you time to stop at that store, and I am going to scratch and I'm going to claw and I'm going to dig until I come out of there with something that's profitable. I'm not leaving that store until I have at least one item in my hands checking out with it.
Yeah, at least to pay for your gas or some of your time for the day. Yeah.
Absolutely. Because like I said, if you walk out of that store and not check out with anything, there's something in there that you can find. It makes you a better buyer. It makes you a better sourcer as well. Because if you get into the routine like me, I go to the video games and DVDs first. Then I go to the shoes. Then I go to sporting goods. And then housewares. And then toys. And clothing is always my last option. So if I don't find nothing in those areas right there, and I don't find nothing in clothing, I'm going to jump out of my comfort zone, and I'm going to find something that I normally would have never picked up, that I just picked up and learn off of.
Yeah, definitely.
We paid $1,000 today at a pick. Came home with a truckload. Wow.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Keith says that he lists around 5 a day. Today I only listed 4. That's perfectly fine. I mean, like me, I wish if I had supply like Lonnie, if I had 3 storage units, I would do the exact same method that he's doing. 20 items a day. Wouldn't bother me a bit, because I'd have them 20 items done and ready in about 2 to 3 hours. You know, but it is based on what you're selling. It could take longer, it could take shorter. But I would love to list 20 items a day, but I don't currently have the inventory to allow that for me. So 5 items a day I'm comfortable with. And if there's days that, and I'm sure you do it as well, there's days that you just do not want to, you don't feel like listing.
Yeah.
You don't have the motivation. You're just tired, or there's something in your personal life that's aggravating you, and you don't feel like listing. You don't have the motivation. You don't have the willpower.
And that's the awesome thing about this job, man, is that you can, like you said, you don't have to ask a boss to, take
the day off. There's days, that I don't want nothing to do with eBay, but there's days that I just want to hop in my car on a nice, beautiful, I would call it a Sunday drive, take the back roads, enjoy what God has gave us.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. Look at the hillsides here in Eastern Kentucky. Look at the creeks that he's created. Look at the trees that he has provided.
Yeah.
Look at and everything above. And sometimes you just got to step away.
Yeah. And a 9 to 5 job, man, you can't, that's what I've done all my life. I'm 45 now. And, I always had factory jobs, whatever, and you couldn't get out and enjoy stuff like that because I was so tired, from working all week. I didn't want to do anything on the weekend. So,
he's from Alabama. He was a country singer.
from the great state of Alabama. I'll have to look this guy up.
The best thing I found at the pick I went on today was a pair of early Nike shoes from 1979. Wow.
I guarantee it.
I reckon. That's, there's a lot of subject, but I'm going to back up just a little bit and get back to what I was hinting at there is if there's days that you just don't want to list, it don't take 30 seconds to a minute. Go in there and find there. You almost bet you that you got at least 5 plus items in your eBay store that has no attention, that has no watchers. The view count is really low. Take those items into listings on those items and then check mark all of them as a bulk edit and hit sell similar. Don't hit relist, hit sell similar.
Yeah.
And then go in there, tweak your title, tweak your description, tweak your price. You can have 5 items up and relisted within 5 minutes. You're done for the day. You've completed your 5 items for the day. And there's many, I'm not saying there's many times, but there is days like I've been busy through the week because when Monday comes around, I'm sending photos out to Speedway Illustrated. I'm sending them out to all these magazines, coverage, internet, YouTube channels and stuff, sending pictures out to them because they're wanting victory lane shots and stuff. So I'm sending them photos on Monday. There might be a time on Monday that I don't have time to list. Yeah. But I will go back in my store and find at least 5 items that I can pull down and do that simple trick to keep my consistent going.
Yeah, I believe in that.
Yeah, consistency pays off.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can look at your algorithm, you can look at your sales chart. There's times you're at your low of lows and there's times at your high of highs. Set back and think, okay, when I start seeing these stair steps getting built and I'm going up, what did I do to cause that? What items did I list to create that? What did I list more items during this period? Then when you get to the high and you start going down the stair steps, you start looking at it. What did I do different than what I'd done previously? Was it these video games that sold and nobody is wanting these DVDs? Did I sell a lot of perfume this week? And this week I've listed clothes and nobody wants clothes. It's not about it's about supply and demand.
Yeah.
If you've got to keep track of what items is hot and what items is not.
Yeah. And that's something that has bit us. Our death pile is crazy out of hand. But we've bought stuff and waited too long to list it and it dropped like crazy. So keep that in mind whenever you bring new stuff in too.
Oh, absolutely. Yard Sales and Dreams. If you got Instagram, shoot me a Instagram message of your store. Send me a store link or something like that. I'll be more than glad to check it out and spy on it. Or if you want to drop it here in the chat section, and I'll try my best to go in the background here and discover and see if I can find it that way. But I'm always checking stores out. Our store is Our Vintage Addiction. If you care to check it out, I sell a wide variety, and you may learn about something new to sell, like you were saying before. All right, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna leave that up there. But go ahead and you take over the show. If you got any more questions or any inputs or anything you want to talk about.
No, man, I'm just letting you have the lead on it. I'm still nervous.
Oh man, don't be. You got to say it's not as bad as you probably put in your head.
No, it's not. It's not.
And it's even funner, if we can get some guys on here with us or girls, come on here when it's a lot easier. Now, if you're by yourself, it is hard to keep a show going because you can only talk about so much.
Yeah.
The spotlight's on you. It's about like this. I mean, there's nobody else to watch.
Yeah.
But when you have another person on here, it's easier for the viewers to hold their retention because there's more than people. Then when you got 3 or 4 people in here, it's definitely a lot easier because they can take the show and you can do stuff in the background and just have fun with it.
Yeah.
We do have a couple. I did send the links out to a couple more guys, but one of them went to a parade with his family, and as soon as they get back, that they was going to pop in if we was still live. And another guy said that he promised that his little girls that they would have movie night, and that was totally understandable as well. So,
and I was going to be on there, but I decided to come up here.
Yeah, he was going to come on, jump on live with us, but he said it's just easier for him to come up here and chill out and hang out in the background.
Because mine be on my iPhone. So.
Do you have any? Did you set any new 2021 goals for yourself, or do you set goals or anything?
Man, I didn't because I know I'll fail at them.
Well, it's not the part of failing at them; it's the part that it will make you a better person and make you a better seller.
Yeah, oh yeah, I try and write stuff down. I do write goals down, but like I was saying earlier, discipline is my biggest thing. Making myself do what I need to do every day to keep that algorithm going. But like you were saying, I do the tweaking of items that I've already got up, changing a little bit in the title and lowering the price a little bit.
Yeah. All right, I got Yard Sales and Dreams store pulled up here, so we can is it okay if I share the screen and we all look at it together? It's totally up to you. If you don't want to, I can look at it behind the scenes. It's totally up to you. I've got a model ending soon that's up to $355. Holy moly. Wow. Getting burnt out picking to me means you're going to the same place too often. I like to get out of town or even out of state, and with my wife and with me, it's always an adventure. It's not that I'm getting burnt out. It's the fact that, each area has its own difference. For me to go thrifting, I have to drive at least an hour. At least an hour to get to a good area. Because I live in a small town. We don't have no red lights. We might have a handful of stop signs. We don't even have caution lights in our town. So yard sales and thrift stores is not an option for me. So I have to drive to Ashland, which is about 45 minutes to an hour to get to my first, to get to a Goodwill or get to a bigger populated area. And then Lexington's about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes from me going south. But when I do my sports photography, I do leave early or I leave the hotel early and I do go picking that way. It's not that I don't get burned. I just don't enjoy it because to me, I can spend, like I said, 12 hours and walk back with 2 bags of items. It's just, it just isn't my platform, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I'm real fortunate, man. I'm within an hour, a little bit over an hour of Lexington and 4 or 5 Goodwill stores there. And then actually here in E-Town, I can be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different ones within 45 minutes. So
yeah, I mean, you got
a great location.
Yeah, you are in a prime location because you're close to everything. You got
that's not even counting Louisville. I wouldn't even because I never go to Louisville. But
yeah, I mean, you got Louisville. That's what 30, 45 minutes from you.
Yeah,
and look at what you can be picking up there. I mean, you're in Tesla picker country up there.
Yeah, there you go.
So she gave me the okay. So let's take a look at it. I'm not going to be able to see comments or anything going on because I am seeing the whole screen of what you all are seeing. So keep that in mind. When I do come back, I will get back to the comments if there is any. So. All righty. This is her store here. It's called Our Vintage Addiction. She has 3,106 feedback. I went in here and I like to go to newly listed stuff first whenever I go to a store. Can you all see this?
Yeah.
Let me blow this up.
Kind of small, but there you go. Perfect.
So I like to go new listed. Let's check out some of the. Oh, she got some vintage dead stock 1980 shoes there. It's pretty cool. There's some of that train stuff that she's talking about that she got. Yeah, this would be right at my alley list. I like this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And this is active listings. That's like a Wild Things toy right there. And
Yeah.
It's right there in her title. This is something that's very interesting that a lot of people don't understand. When you buy these bags of toys, it's amazing what these accessories sell for.
Yep.
That people look over and they think there's any value right there. And I want to use WWF or WWE wrestling figures, for instance. Those championship belts and weapons and stuff that comes with those toys, they are very valuable. So if you see a bag of WWE figures and they got championship belts, most likely, majority of the time, those belts are going to sell more than what the figures sell for.
Yep.
So always bear that in mind when you're looking at toys. Is the accessories, the handguns, the canteens, the clothing, and it's just like Build-A-Bears. I see on some people. I don't do a lot of Build-A-Bear stuff, but I've seen in a lot of comments that the clothing for the Build-A-Bear, they'll take the clothing off the bears and sell the two separate because the clothing will sell more than what the bears or the plush animals itself will sell for.
Yeah. Customer saves on shipping also.
Yeah. Some old die-cast toys right there. Yeah, this store's right up my alley. I like this store. Oh, man, yeah, those old engines right there. RC engines and bring big money. Shower gel, figurines, train tracks. Dale Earnhardt. Old school model right there. I'm pretty sure that's Dale Earnhardt. Belt buckles. You have a very cool store. But, all right, we looked at her newly listed, so let's go back up to top. Let's see what's ending soon.
How long have you been eBaying yard sales and dreams?
Yeah, there's a model right here. It's a 1965 Fiore 275. Look at this. This is at auction. $355 plus shipping on top. It has 48 minutes left. Here's an old pennant. 40. That's Motor Speedway, Indianapolis Motor Speedway. $46.99 for an old pennant. Yeah, it's very. Let's see. She got 152 items, which is not bad. So that's what I bear in mind. She's got 152 items active. So we'll scroll down here. Let's take a look at her solds. 129. So she's almost a 1-to-1 ratio.
Yeah.
Is what she's setting at, which is really good. She's a 1-to-1 ratio, meaning, if y'all don't know what that means, in my terms, this is hillbilly terms. That means you're listing one item and selling one item. That's what your ratio is. If you was like a 1-to-2 ratio, it'd be listing one, selling two. Vice versa, if you was a 2-to-1 ratio to me, you'd be listing two items and selling one. But let's see here. Some Zippo lighters. Did you all know Zippo is the official owner of Case XX pocket knives?
No. Really?
Yeah. Yes. Zippo lighters bought Case XX pocket knives back in the early 2000s. And Zippo is technically the owner of Case XX. Case XX is not the owner of Zippo.
Huh.
But Zippo went in there and bought the Case XX knives out back in the early 2000s, and they are the owners of Case XX.
Learn something new every day.
Never too old to learn, right?
Mm-mm.
$67 on this piece of old diecast. Meebe Toys. 143 scale, so that's about probably 8 inches long or so.
I would have missed that one.
Let's take a look at it. It's made in Italy. It shows here that she is from Morning View, Kentucky. I have no idea where that's at.
I don't either.
But she is from Morning View, Kentucky. I thought I knew everywhere in Kentucky because where I travel so much. That one there, I don't know. Oh, look at that. All the doors and hoods and trunks and everything open. This folks is when toys was made as good toys.
Yeah.
You can depend on these toys to last.
What is that? MEBE toys?
Yeah, MEBE toys. It's made in Italy. It is a 1/43rd scale. That's why I was sitting here looking. Can you see that? Does that help out?
Yeah. First time I've ever seen one of those.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with MEBE toys either. And I thought I knew about all diecasts, but I've never heard of them. Looks like it's got actual rubber tires.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a bolo to put on your list to look out for.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, check out that interior. But yeah, this is what I like too. Again, keep it simple, stupid. Keep it short and simple. A lot of these stores, they must spend 30 minutes typing out their description.
Yeah.
Oh, look here, $30 alarm clock. You can tell she's from Kentucky now when she's selling Bud Light stuff. Shower gel that she took a best offer. She had for $50. That must be some good shower gel, shouldn't it? Oh wow, there's a train set there. Is that a train set? Yeah, $126.50. Man, she's got a lot of nice. This is my kind of store.
I missed out
Yeah.
on Ranger.
Oh yeah, that old school Ranger right there.
Is this the kind of stuff you commonly have, or is this stuff mostly from one pick?
She must pick this up off of Matt over at Part Time Pickers. The vintage underwear.
Yeah, definitely.
She's got a lot of unique items. It's really cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this is my kind of store.
Okay, is that perfume there?
That is perfume right there. It's Valentino V perfume, 1.6 ounces, women's. That she took a best offer of $110, and it is missing some fluid there.
Yeah.
Here's another good example I was just talking about. Doll Bear knit sweaters, calendar month. It's got all your different calendar months. Look at it, $20. And this is stuff that you could probably pick up at yard sales or estate sales and stuff for 99 cents, $1 a bag.
Yeah.
If that. Or if they're on, let's say that they're on Bears already. These shirts are already on Bears, but the Bears themselves has got stains or they're dirty. You can take this clothing right off of them and still sell them for $20.
Yeah. Redonate the Bears if you want to.
Yeah. Or give them to your dog to play with, one of the two. Oh, I like that. That'd look good in the shed. That would have looked good in the shed. That bourbon whiskey, Whaler, Kentucky chalkboard mirror.
With that old BJ and the Bear.
Yeah, that's something else, ain't it?
Yeah.
She had to buy this kind of stuff, like a storage unit or somebody's collection.
Twice now, 2 truckloads.
Yeah. Look at her.
Even blank VHS tapes go for it.
Oh yeah. Why do you think I'm buying them blanks for? There's some Chanel perfume. Old Ford butt buckle there from 1977.
Missed out on that one too.
Corgi toys. That's always a name right there to look out for.
Yep.
Corgi toys, because they all bring really good money too. But again, that's stuff that you don't see very often either.
Yep.
But when you do, they're good money. It's a really cool store. I like it. I want to do one more thing, and that's I'm going to smash this Save the Seller store, because you never know whenever I might purchase something. And then I want to sneak around here. She's got 100% feedback.
Awesome.
She's been a member since January of 2004. So, I mean, she's right on point. Keep up the great job. That's all, I mean.
Look at this, Tommy Bernhard.
Oh, is Tommy in here with us? Yeah,
I knew somebody's gonna have to say something.
I want to show something. I want to show. This is what I take pictures of. This is some dirt track racing right here.
Cool.
He's got a lot of experience here at East Bay, but not necessarily in the super late model. Here is Brandon Overton with that Midwest sheet metal bright orange spoiler. The point leader wins B main number 1 over Blake Spencer.
That 76 car right there is Brandon Overton. He's from Hazard, Kentucky. The racing team is, but he's from Georgia.
He's able to do so. Quite honestly, it was a surprise that he didn't transfer out of a heat race tonight, especially after his
So that's what I'm watching in the background. So if y'all see me ponder off, I'm keeping up. Tonight's the last night. They're down in Florida. So, all right, let's go comments here. With Tommy being in here, I'm sure it's going to be interesting. Let me get my eyeglasses on. Eye papers. WWE weapons are called plunder, or so said Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't he something else back in the day?
He was the best. Yep.
Me and my husband has been doing this part-time since 2004. We both have jobs too. It's south of Cincy, so northern Kentucky.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I do remember now, because she said that she's like over the hill from Florence, Kentucky. Because I go to Florence Speedway, and I remember her telling me about that. I want to pick this twice now. 2 truck. Wow, that's crazy. Can we get subtitles, please? I'm struggling with the foreign language.
Well, I can understand every word you're saying.
Oh, Tommy, he's something else. Let me tell you, if you have any questions about YouTube or eBay analytics or how anything works, he's your go-to guy. That's for sure. No, that was at East Bay Raceway down in Tampa, Florida. I think they'll be at Florence Speedway. I know I'm supposed to be at Florence Speedway March the 15th. Is there any video of you running out there to take pictures? I don't think there's any video, but I mean, there's several pictures. My actual logo's is an actual picture of me. I'll show you a picture that another photographer sent me this week of me. That I'm so busy I don't pay attention. I'm always trying to be myself, but they sent that picture there to me. That was at Florence Speedway, matter of fact.
I've got this video where I done the slow motion of you taking pictures.
Oh yeah, here's a slow-mo video that he done. Let me make myself bigger. Is this bright?
Mine's weird. I can't never get mine to do
Look
it.
at these snowflakes out here.
Oh my gosh.
It's snowing here in Eastern Kentucky.
Holy cow. It wasn't even so snow, was it?
Like this is covered.
Yeah.
When I went to the dollar store and back.
Holy
Bible,
cow.
come here.
I see it. It's just snow. I ain't going nowhere.
Flakes are
But you can give the
huge.
sound if you want.
Here. Oh yeah, here they are.
It's just a slow-mo video.
It's a slow-mo video, but you can see I'm standing there. They're probably within that white car right there is probably about 4 foot away from me.
Wow.
That was back in the day. There's times that like I'd be down at Bulls Gap, Tennessee, and there's times where I could literally just take my hand and just stick it out and smack their fenders. They're that close to me coming around. There's just me and like the highway, the concrete dividers on their highway. It's just me and them separating the cars.
Wow.
I'm standing on one side and they're on the other, and I can just reach out and smack their fenders, or if they stick their hands out the window, I can give them a high five. The video of first pick is on my channel. If you ever have time, check it out. It was from January 1st. Will do. I thank you for looking at our store. Me and my husband, Corey, enjoyed watching y'all look at it. Good deal. I mean, it's always, I wouldn't say it. I mean, I don't have a lot of viewers in here, but anytime we can shed some light on somebody's store, I always enjoy it. I don't go and critique. I just like looking at items because, it makes me a better seller and know what to pick up, because I never heard of that one brand before.
Yeah.
Caramel coffee.
Mm-hmm.
It's snowing and up there where she's at too. So at Tommy, if I watch this channel from my TV and my phone with the same account, does that double the watch hours? Also, can you watch your own videos and be counted toward your watch hours? Laugh out loud. It snowed here in South Carolina for about 2 hours.
Pouring the rain over here.
It is a rush because there's many times that when they spin out, or I've had cars that like come by me at 80 miles per hour that's wrecking.
There been a couple times I thought we were going to get it.
I guess you wasn't kidding about getting hit with dirt. Oh, no. Whenever I've got an actual camera that I sent off to Canon to get cleaned, because it gets dirty really fast. It's a dirty sport, but I really enjoy it.
How long have you been doing that now?
I picked it up. I took pictures at my first dirt track race in May of 2019. I lost my dad in 15 to cancer.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
And me and him catfished all the time. And I just couldn't do it no more. It just wasn't the same, I guess you say.
Yeah.
And I always had interest in sports photography, and I come home one day and I told her, I was like, hey, I bought me a camera and I'm going to try it. So I basically got here on YouTube and understood what the f-stop, ISO, and shutter speed, how that relates to photography. And I shoot everything manual mode. I do all the adjustments with the camera. The camera I don't shoot automatic modes or preset modes or nothing like that. I do all the adjustments myself and just have fun.
So you're kind of like freelance. You don't.
Yeah, I'm not locked down to nobody. I was hoping this season to get picked up by like Dryden or World of Outlaws or somebody like that. That's my dream, is to get picked up by a bigger franchise or a traveling series. And I'm still kind of new to the sport, so in a few more years, hopefully that works out. But did you catch my Dryden announcement there Thursday night?
No.
This is the new Dryden 2021 calendar that got released this week. And if you scroll back here to the month of December, this is Chris Madden. He drives in the World of Outlaw series. And that is my photo right there, published in the Dryden calendar.
Very cool. Is that the first time you've had something like that happen?
No, in a calendar, you see right down at the bottom, it'll say Michael Boggs photo.
Yep.
But that's this is probably my second biggest publishing that I've had. In January, I had two photos published in Speedway Illustrated.
Wow, cool, man.
So that was a big. It was a Kyle Strickler pictures, and that was a pretty big moment for me as well. But yeah, they sent me a stack of these just to give out to family and friends, and I'm gonna take that one to Chris and get him to autograph it for me and hang it up. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's very cool.
But yeah, to get something published that's going to be in all kinds of auto part stores, because Dryden is they are a engine oil and grease company. They're based out of Pennsylvania, and they do a lot of racing circuits, and they sponsor cars in sprints and dirt late models, and if it's got 2 or 4 wheels, they're sponsoring it. And they're a big, well-named, big brand name company. So to get, you have 13 opportunities to get a photo published in there, to get picked, to get put in a calendar, and to get one of the 13. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, already in the calendar. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I shoot in raw format. I shoot everything raw format. My racing, my family pictures, my senior pictures, basketball pictures, all that stuff. I shoot raw format. But so you say a 10 by 32, right?
Yeah, I think it's 10 by 32.
That's like it kind of reminds me of like a tunnel, long tunnel, football tunnel, narrow and long.
Yeah.
I want to live in one.
She wouldn't mind to get one built. She's been hounding me ever since I got this to get something built similar to it to move into.
I love the tiny house living, the camper life living, be able just to pull and hook up to it and take it somewhere.
It's
we're gonna have to do.
My daughter, like I say, she's 18 and she's wanting something other like that. And I said, "We'll get something other and put it in the backyard out here." And, in 3 years it'll be paid for.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they're not. I mean, you can buy this like I said, 14 by 20, $6,300. You couldn't even start building a home or buy a single wide trailer for $6,300.
Yeah.
But James here, sometimes we get bored and we come up with these crazy ideas, and he's like, "Well, take a picture of me with me and my chainsaw." I'm like, because he cuts wood a lot. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So we go back there in the woods behind his house, and we take a picture of him and his chainsaw. And his wife was pretty happy with it. But
now, do you use that same camera? Do you use it for eBay also?
No, I do everything with cell phone.
That's what I do.
I do everything mobile.
Yeah.
Because I got the iPhone 11. It doesn't matter what camera you use. It's all about lighting. You know, lighting is key, and what you got in the background is key. And the cell phones if I could take pictures of the dirt cars with my cell phone, I would. But the shutter speed in a camera doesn't reflect what I need, because I'm shooting race cars going 120 miles per hour. Yeah. So I got to have a fast shutter speed, and I shoot them about 4 to 500th of a second. And a cell phone doesn't create that. So if you're at a basketball game and trying to take a picture of your daughter or son or grandchild going up a court and it's really blurry, it's because cell phones is not made for sports photography. That's where your DSLR cameras come in at. But when it comes to eBay, I do 100% everything. Let me say 50% is through my cell phone. I list and do everything with my cell phone. When it comes to shipping, I do desktop.
Yeah, same here.
So I love I'm one of those Apple gurus. I don't care to admit it, because I've got an Apple iPhone. I've got an iMac computer. So with me trying to create these what sold videos, I've got Apple Watches, I've got Apple earbuds, I'm one of those Apple gurus. Tommy's probably gonna make fun of me if he's still in here.
Well, man, I was Android forever, and I finally got I think this is iPhone 7 Plus,
Yes.
and I love it now. I
Yes.
absolutely love it. I don't like change, and I have a Asus, I think so you say it, ASUS laptop, and I'm thinking about going with Apple. I don't know what to get. What do you recommend?
I went and found this. Right now I'm using a 27-inch Apple iMac all-in-one computer. It's got 500 gigabytes of storage and 4 terabyte of extra storage built into it. And also for video, it takes up a lot of space and stuff. So I went to Walmart and bought a 4 terabyte external hard drive for $89. So I've got like 9 terabytes of storage going on here. And I picked this computer up for like $500.
Really?
Yeah.
I was worried it was going to cost me a lot more than that.
No, it's an older model. It's like a 2012-13 model computer, but it's perfect. It does what I need to. And what I love about it is I can go through here with my eBay listings to put in my my videos of what sold. I screenshot off my cell phone and I airdrop them to my iMac computer, and right there they go. Bam, bam.
I may have to invest in more.
It makes it so much easier and simple.
Yeah.
At least, oh no, I don't. I'm not a Nikon guy. I am a 100% Canon. I can't handle. I got 2 good close photography friends that shoot Nikon, and I try to help them out, and I'll tell them, I was like, this is the adjustments that you need to make, but don't hand me the camera to make them, because I do not know where they're at on your cameras, because they're difficult to maneuver. If you need to change your shutter speed, you got to go into this menu to this menu, go in here and adjust it. Canon is just so simple. I can use these 2 fingers right here and I can make all the adjustments I need off that camera. Okay. Well, at least I didn't get bad news from Tommy. He doesn't associate with Android people. I'm not an Android. When I was in school, I got the very first Apple iPhone model that come out. Do you remember it? It came out with AT&T back in the day. It came out with AT&T only, because iPhone was only AT&T associated phone.
I probably didn't even know what an iPhone was back then.
Well, I went and got the first iPhone, and then it was out for a couple years, and then that's when Samsung come out, Android, and all my friends were like, "Oh man, you need to get Android. You ain't got to worry about it. You can change your fonts. You can jailbreak it, and you can do this. You can do that." Well, what did I do? I listened to them, and I went and when it's time for me to upgrade, I went and got the newest Samsung Android phone. Let me tell you, the day I bought it is the day I regretted it. And I used it for 2 years when my contract was up to renew to get another cell phone. What did I do? I went right straight back to Apple and got me an iPhone, and I haven't looked back. I had an iPhone 7 Plus, and I kept it all the way up until the 11, and I just upgraded and got the 11.
That's probably what I'll go with next.
Yeah, I like the 11.
The 7, I don't have no problems with it. So
if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
The only reason why I did it is because photography takes up so much data and stuff like that. And I probably got like 3,000 or 4,000 photos in my album, and I just needed a bigger phone. So I went from a 64 gigabyte, and this and here's I think it's like 512 gigabyte.
Wow.
So I needed that memory, and that's the only reason why I upgraded, because I wanted more memory.
Yeah.
And that, I guess, it is a good thing about Android. That's the only good thing is you can change your memory cards out in an Android phone. That's the only positive thing about them. Other than that, they're junk. I'm sorry if you're an Android lover.
That's one thing I wish that Apple had.
Do you guys list using the eBay app or your desktop, or both? I list everything 100% through the eBay app.
Same here.
Unless I come across an item, let's say I don't know. Let's say I come across this hat right here and it's sold within the last 90 days. I might get on a desktop computer, go to my paid and shipped orders, and I'll hit sell similar on a desktop. And if the hat does not have any damage to it or anything and it resembles the last photo, I'll list it that way. Other than that, 99% of the time, I'm listing everything through the eBay mobile app.
Yeah.
I started with 3GS. Yeah, it was just a basic first time iPhone when it came out. And I have, 6S Plus. That 6S Plus is a great phone too. And Robert says he lists this with both desktop and eBay. I just think, to me, it's so much easier to list with the mobile app.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless I am doing, let's say, I did go to Bargain Hunt and buy underwear, and there's different sizes. Then what I will do is I'll go to my mobile app. I'll list everything. Once I'm done there, I will save it as a draft. Then I'll come over to my desktop, pull it up, and then I'll have multi listings like medium, large, extra large. I'll go in my desktop and create the different listings different options that way. And that's the only thing I do with desktop.
I don't even do that.
Oh,
just
really?
Yep, just shipping.
Yeah. That's the only thing. That's the only time I do anything with the desktop, listing anything on desktop is whenever I need to create custom variations. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
That's the only time I do it, because you can't do it with mobile phone that I'm aware of. I tell you what, I did notice here yesterday while I was listing. I don't know if it's because I'm one of them people that I fail to always keep my apps updated, but I did update my eBay store, eBay app, and I did notice in the description that they now offer an option to make bold, italic, and underlined text is in your description through the mobile app. Yeah.
I don't think I've updated mine in a while.
Yeah, I did notice that yesterday when I was working on listings. Is the eBay mobile app, they added that feature to where you can go in there and make bold words or italic words or underline your words through the mobile app. Now, that's a nice feature.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do it right now.
Keith says, I do everything on the app except for when I run into a variation listing and then I have to get online. Same thing. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, same exact thing. I know of people, they do everything 100% mobile. They do shipping, print labels, and everything through their phone. That seems a little excessive to me, but because I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I use a thermal printer. What kind of printer do you use?
Same thing. It's a Rollo. Yeah.
Oh, so you're on the Rollo bandwagon. So we can't no longer talk. We've got to end this. We've got to end this conversation here tonight, folks. I'm just kidding. I use the Dymo 4XL, and the reason why, if I didn't previously own a Dymo 450 before I started my eBay business, because I bought a Dymo 450 for my flea market, because I do custom license plates, so I created custom barcodes to scan, because I've got a checkout Square system. It's got the barcode scanner and stuff. Right. So I created my own barcode system for my license plate. So I bought a Dymo 450 and it never gave me troubles. I love it. So when it came to eBay time for me to buy labels, and I knew I could have used my 450, because you can buy a 450 and use the 2.75 by like 6 or 7 inch label format to print your labels with. And it just, I didn't like it, because there's a lot of times, you had to take the label and wrap it.
That's what I like to hear.
Son, that several cha-chings going off here. Somebody bought they're buying the Kansas City Chief products that I have in store. I had a shirt and a license plate frame. They bought both of them. But hell, what was we talking about?
Printers.
Oh yeah. So I bought the, I had that, so I was like, I'm gonna buy a Dymo 4XL. The 450 is not, it's not let me down. So I bought the 450, and the 4XL, and I haven't looked back. Now, if I didn't have the 450, would I have probably bought the Rollo? Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think Rally Roots is the reason why I went with Rollo. It seems like Ryan did I don't know, maybe even had a deal worked out with them there at one time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good possibility. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the reason why I went with them.
The Rollo is very more, I don't know if you could say it's more compact, because the Dymo, your labels is inside the printer. Dymo's got to be on the exterior. But I will applaud Kevin with the Commonwealth Picker Flipper again, taking a toilet paper dispenser and hanging it up to get your labels up out of the way.
Yeah.
Very bright and smart.
Genius, yeah.
That was that's using your head.
Yeah. What about your labels?
That's another great question. I go on Amazon. Let me say I went to eBay, and when I needed labels, I went to eBay and bought some for my 4XL. But I had issues with it because it would print a label and spit a blank label out. Print a label, spit a blank label out. And I was like, oh my God, this 4XL is horrible. It's just, what's going on with it? So I'm not one of those goes to Facebook or go to YouTube and ask questions. I'm having this problem. What do I need to do? I'm one of them people that I fix my own problems. I go to Google and I type in 4XL prints a label and prints a blank label. What's the problem? Well, I discovered that the labels that I purchased for a great deal off eBay, they didn't have these little black lines on the back of the label. And that's how a 4XL reads, is the black labels. Here, I'll print one out and show it to you.
Okay.
Those black lines right there. A 4XL, maybe a Rollo, I don't know. That's how a printer reads off of. They read them black lines. Well, the labels at the time didn't have those black lines. It was blank back there. So it didn't know when to stop. That tells the printer when to stop when the next label is. So I went on Amazon, started looking, and now I haven't looked back, and I buy this Bitkey premium labels. Here, I'll make myself bigger here so you can see it a little bit easier.
All right, how many's in one row?
There is 200, 250. There's 200, 250 of them per row, I believe. Does a box here say? I buy 10 rows to a box, and it's $50 a box.
Okay.
It's like a penny a labels, what it costs.
The Rollo doesn't have the lines on the back of it like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it's just
Interesting.
Just plain.
Huh.
And reason I'm asking you about those labels is because I just went and bought 1,000 off of Amazon, and I gave $30 or $35, and I don't know if I probably shouldn't be saying this on here, but hey, we're supposed to help each other out, and if it's free, it's free.
Absolutely.
Anyway, someone was telling me when I told them about that you can go to UPS and set up an account. You actually have to set up not just like you actually have to put your credit card information on there, but they don't charge you anything. And they sent me 6,000 labels for free.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I got them right here. Let me show you.
Yard Sales and Dreams, have you ever tried to figure up what it's costing you to print per label? Just curious, because if you use an Epson printer, you're having to buy ink, then you're buying your sticky labels. I'm just curious. Oh, wow, that is a lot of labels.
That's 3,000 of them. They sent me two.
Laugh out loud, Robert. You must have seen me say that before. But yeah, I'm just curious, cost of the thermal printer. It's very expensive to start up because I think I bought my printer pre-owned for like $150. But over a period of time, the money that you save from not having to buy ink is remarkable. I found a huge box of blank labels with a tiny UPS mark in the corner. Huge box, been using them for like a year. I'm close to running low. Tommy is a former UPS employee. He worked for UPS. So he quit his UPS job to go full-time reselling.
That's awesome because the UPS guys, they make some decent money from what I've heard.
Yeah, and I believe you said Dasher. That was the label that I did purchase, was Dasher labels, and I had problems out of them. My printer didn't like them, so I went to that Betke labels, and I've never looked back. I think it just varies on your printer, I guess.
What model?
I do make things up in my head. I dream about it. Tommy, do you still bleed brown from UPS? I could probably put that on eBay. The wife brought me a candy cane.
Vintage.
Yeah, vintage. Hell, I don't know if it says it's good, best by August 24th of 23 of 23 or 2023 or 2013.
It could say 93 and I'd eat it.
I mean, do they ever go bad?
I don't see how.
Let's look it up.
I mean, I know y'all can't see it off the camera, but there's no telling what that says. But anybody want to jump on with us? We don't care a bit. I'll drop a link. Y'all can come and join us. It's all in the installation. Okay. I just know that my printer didn't like them, and they started off good. I did not have no problems, and then about 2 or 3 rolls into it, I started having problems with them, and I just did some research, and that was what I found. And again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So I haven't looked back. I was broke whenever I was researching, and I fixed it, and I've never looked back.
Yeah, I hate to, but I guess I'll be jumping off here pretty quick. We got that HBO Max where you can watch all those new movies when they come out.
Yeah.
Things just opened up yesterday, and it's on there. I'm supposed to be watching that with my wife tonight.
Yeah. So you don't want to get put in a doghouse.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to do anything to her Cheerios.
Yeah. You want to keep that floating. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the doghouse. That's why I'm up here.
He's in the doghouse. That's the reason why he's up here.
That's the reason why I said Cheerios. I heard him a while ago say somebody or he'd pissed in them or something or other.
Yeah. Let's see here. The spindle position and how tight you roll the label. Start point is where people mess up with the dymo.
See, my your fault.
If I ever break my dymo, I'm going. I probably do the same thing. If there's an issue with my dymo in the future, I will probably go Rolo. I don't know. Just the convenience of being able, to put. I could literally put that toilet paper roll on my wall and scoot the machine back and even add more space on my desktop. I mean, on my tabletop here. What are you going to watch, Robert? What was you going to watch, Doug?
The Little Things, I think it's called. Denzel Washington and
oh yeah, I've seen that.
Jared Laredo.
I've seen a commercial.
This is no joke, and people says, how do I survive? If I watch 2 movies a year, if I sit down and physically watch 2 movies a year, that is saying something.
Wow, no kidding.
No kidding. I do not watch movies at all. If it comes to TV shows, there is one show that I will sit down and religiously watch. And what is it, James?
It's where they're digging for gold. What is it?
Gold Rush.
Gold Rush.
I've never seen any of those.
Dude, I'm telling you, you need to go back to start season 1 and watch Gold Rush because it is, to me, it's an adrenaline rush. And I take the fact of there's a young guy, it'll be a few seasons in, his name's Parker Schnabel. and his grandpa, and then Tony Beats comes in there. So I take the Parker now at this present time. I take the Parker Schnabel and Tony Beats. What would they do? Idea, and I run with it. I mean, those two guys right there are. I wouldn't say they're geniuses, but they know what they're doing. They're very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
And they're people, to really get you motivated and look up to. I'm sorry if it sounds stupid, but I like watching Gold Rush because of Parker Schnabel and especially Tony Beats. Tony Beats is my hero because of his attitude and workforce.
I check that out, man. Like I said,
it's on Discovery,
but I've never watched an episode.
It's on the Discovery Channel. It comes on Friday nights.
Okay.
But yeah, I wouldn't watch it right now. I would go back and I don't know about start. You can start from the beginning, from season 1, but it really gets good around season 4 and 5.
Yeah.
And that's whenever Parker Schnabel comes in. I mean, this young guy, when he's out of school, Parker Schnabel back in the day, when he was out of school, his summer was working at a gold mine with his grandpa. And the knowledge that his grandpa had and built up and then stored into him, just about like, Kevin, the Commonwealth picker, what he's teaching Turner and Reagan.
Yeah.
His grandpa taught Parker everything he needed to know about gold mining. And when he got out of school, he went and contacted Tony Beats, and he learned from Tony Beats the do's and the don'ts, because Tony rode him very hard, and I felt like it's brought Parker to where he is, and now he's he finds more gold than Tony Beats does.
Wow.
Because of his momentum and his his workforce, his style, and he's always pushing his team to work harder and do things different. But I that's the only thing I sit down and watch religiously is Gold Rush. Now, when it's not on, through April through September or whatever the off season is, I don't sit down and watch TV.
It's YouTube.
It's YouTube, or I'm at a racetrack somewhere.
Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube now, man. I like Breaking Bad. I'm watching Better Call Saul right now. I watch too much TV.
Yeah, she says that she wants to see that movie that you're watching as well. Justified. That's so good this season. I've never watched Justified. I've sold a lot of Justified DVDs on eBay, but I've never watched it.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of commercials for it. It looks like it's gonna be really a movie.
It's different now. They're cleaning out the creeks now. I look up to Michael Knight. There's no telling who you look up to, Tommy. I figured it was Tracy. We've been watching old episodes of Columbo right now. I tell you what I did. It's again. Is it me, or as older you get, your taste changes in what you do in life? Back in the day, you couldn't pay me $1,000 to sit down and watch Andy Griffith.
Man, I can't even get into that now.
But now, it wouldn't. When I have absolutely nothing else to do, I will say I will get on YouTube and watch Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
Because I enjoy it. I watch it now.
Yeah.
And when it comes to vehicles, I said I've never owned a Jeep because I don't like them. And by God, I want a Jeep now because I don't know. But I don't know. Like I said, life changes, over the years.
Yeah.
Your taste changes. You look at things different, I think. You mature, and I'm very lucky that how my mom and dad has raised me. Treat your elders with respect and so on. But you look at these kids like this year that went through 2020. Do you think that the seniors of 2020 in high school, that they got a full education that they needed for the last year?
No, and they haven't so far this, the first semester of this school year, I don't think.
Schitt's Creek is my show now. Taste has definitely changed. Yeah. All right. Thanks for tuning in, Robert. Appreciate you. Is that vulgar, Tommy? I've never watched it. No way it's vulgar. It's just hilarious. Thanks for tuning in, Yard Sales and Dreams. But yeah, the kids that in my area, my little town I live in, they have never stepped foot in school yet.
Wow.
For this season, they've never stepped foot in a school. Everything's been virtual learning.
Yeah.
You know, my son, he's in 3rd grade, and he's never seen his teacher other than seeing her on a computer.
Wow. That's crazy to think about.
Yeah. And so going back to 2020 is it's the last school year for the kids and the children. And that's the last step before becoming an adult.
Yeah.
You hit the real world. You got bills coming in.
Yeah.
You gotta be an adult. You gotta. It's no hanging out with your friends no more.
Yeah. They missed prom. I don't
Yeah.
know everywhere else, but over here, my daughter graduated. This was her graduating year, 2020. So, I don't even think they had graduation now that I think about it over here.
No.
They done a little small thing, but it's like one person in at a time.
Yeah, they didn't have no graduation here. It was like a drive-through. They sat in the back of a truck and wave at everybody, and somebody with a mask and hazmat suit hands them their diploma, and they just wave at everybody and off they go, and they hit the real world,
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely been a crazy year. That's for
everyone going to bed early. It's Saturday. I don't know if they're going to bed early or they're just tired of hearing us ramble. It's one of the two.
They can't understand, as Tommy said.
Yeah, they can't. We need some. I need to add caption to the bottom of the screen, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting. It's a Let's Chat. I didn't want this to be an eBay related show. You know what I meant?
Yeah.
You've asked a lot of great questions and stuff, but I felt like I just didn't want to just be a full-time eBay show of what sold or whatever. But it's definitely been fun, and I'm not leaving by any means. If Doug leaves, I'm still going to stick around if anybody wants to jump on with me, because, like I said, Matt, Redbeard's Treasure, he was going to a parade or something, and if we was still live, he was going to jump on with us. But if anybody wants to jump on here, you're more than welcome to come on and join me. I ain't got nothing else to do, but are you familiar with Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast?
Yes.
No.
He's from North Carolina, and he has a YouTube channel, and he just crossed over like 50 million subscribers.
Wow.
He goes out and does these, he gets like 20 to 30 million people watching his videos. As soon as he posts one, he'll have 1 million within the first hour. But he goes out and does these challenges and supports, goes out and buys GameStop and goes out and does all kinds of challenges. He's, spends $1 million, buying retail arbitrage or something like that. But and that's not what I want to relate this subject to, but Mr. Beast, it's the power of what one person does to social media. Earlier in the show, I was talking to you about crypto before we came on with crypto and stocks. Elon Musk, the guy from Tesla, made a single tweet about Dogecoin, and it rose in 24 hours. It went from being not even a penny's worth of stock. 24 hours later, it went to 8 cents. It's the power of what one guy does to social media. Last night, the Mr. Beast tweeted about crypto. Who has Bitcoins or messes with crypto? Monday morning, when the stock market exchanges open, which crypto never shuts down, it's 24/7. But there's a lot of issues right now with buying crypto through platforms because so many people's buying it. If this Mr. Beast invests $1 million into a crypto, let's say Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever, What's that going to do to crypto? That's two major platforms on social media that is doing something with the crypto world. What's it going to do? You know what I mean?
That's like the sports cards. I mean, I'm sure you know how hot they are right now.
You can't even find them in Walmart. You can't even find them in a store.
And do you know why that is?
Why?
I think what it goes back to.
I
This
do
guy
have an opinion, but I'm interested to hear yours.
Gary Vaynerchuk, I think so you say his name, Gary V.
Yes.
He's a huge influencer. He started talking about cards, man, and boom, just like that. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of rookies and everything. They're making really cool cards, but I think because of Gary V, man, he, like you was saying, one influencer and stuff goes crazy.
I'm not. Again, I'm like you don't know Mr. Beast. I'm not familiar with Gary V, but I remember before the pandemic started, you can walk into any Walmart or any Target. You can buy cards of any genre: basketball, football, hockey, NASCAR. You can buy Pokemon at any Walmart or Target or any leading retail store that sells retail hobby or retail boxes. You could walk in and buy anything you want off a shelf at any given time. This pandemic started and people are staying at homes, or as soon as, Walmart never did shut down. So people got bored. They got this stimulus money.
Yep.
And they're wanting to invest. If you notice at the beginning of 2020, a lot of stock market, Robinhood seen the biggest growth in Robinhood in the stock market. They had to build systems. They had to go in there and build more platforms so that their operation can run, because people was taking their stimulus money and investing in stocks.
Yep.
Because they had nothing else to do. That was their sourcing for income.
Yeah.
And I feel like that they was doing the same thing. These Zion cards, a basic rookie card or a basic Herbert card, selling for $200 to $500 for a rookie card. In 2019, the rookie cards back in, you couldn't get $10 out of them.
Yeah, and I've seen his card, probably like ones of ones, I'm guessing, autographed, PSA 10. I've seen some of them for like $20,000 and $30,000.
Yes, absolutely. People were on a hunt for this Zion Williams logo man from 2018 or 19? It's from the National Treasure Series. It has yet to been hit. It must be 2019 because it's not been hit yet. And there's people out there that's already said, if you hit this card, I will give you $500,000 for it.
That's crazy.
And not only people are offering $500,000 for it, Panini has offered to buy the card back.
Really?
To
no,
put
I
in
haven't heard that at all. I haven't heard anything about that.
Panini is looking for that card back so that they can put it in a museum. That's what this guy has influenced on trading cards. It's from I believe it's 2018, 2019, or 2009. It wouldn't be 2019-20 because I think that stuff just came out. So it's last year's National Treasures. And you know what a box of that sells for right now?
Oh yeah, they're nice cards. They got some of them's got diamonds, pieces of diamonds.
Yeah, they got actual diamonds in them.
Yeah.
A box of this series of cards, this particular National Treasure cards, is going for like $15,000 a box.
Wow.
Because of that one particular card. Yeah. $15,000 a box.
I mean, it's crazy.
The new National Treasure just got released, this year, that people's hitting $30,000 and $40,000, $50,000 cards in right now, and it's selling instant. A box of that stuff is costing $2,000 to $3,000.
Yeah.
And you can't even buy it nowhere because they can't keep it in stock. Where's these people coming up with this money at?
Yeah, that's why whenever Lonnie was just selling all those 2020 update Topps boxes and all those.
And I mentioned that on Thursday's show.
It's crazy because I would love to know where that guy was able to get them for less than $20. Because I mean, that's what a blaster box is $20.
Well, the box that I was talking about Thursday night was the 2020 basketball draft pick series. It was a mega box.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. At Walmart, that particular box, and I know I could see it on the shelf. That's that time when it first came out. $49.88 is what it costed.
Right, for the mega boxes.
For the mega boxes. And that's the exact same money that Lonnie was selling it for.
Yeah.
I had them in my shopping cart as soon as he listed them. I had them in my shopping cart. I was going to buy every one of them, and I talked myself out of it because that was the time I was getting ready to send my camera gear off to Canon, and it's not cheap to get sent off to get clean because I fund everything with my photography side out of my back pocket, and I just didn't want to put my family in hardship.
Yeah.
To buy them, but I knew if I bought them, I could just relist them and get $100 a box out of them all day long.
Yeah.
But it's just I didn't want to put my family in a hardship because you never know what will come about.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy what they've done. It's
Walmart does sell mega boxes, Tommy, but you can't find them. The mega boxes at Walmart because I've got two cousins that work at Walmart, and I'll go ahead and tell you they don't make them out of the back doors.
That doesn't surprise me.
There's a lot of cards that doesn't make them out of the back doors, and it's gotten so bad here lately at Walmart and Target. I know, especially Walmart, that they don't even put them on the shelf. You have to go to the customer service desk to purchase, and they only allow you one box at a time.
Yeah,
because there's people fighting over them.
Yeah, I've seen videos of guys. I've never seen it personally, but going in there, weighing them, taking a scale with them,
yeah.
and then buying cards, sealing them back up, and taking them back and getting their money back. Putting junk cards in there, not even the same brand, And I'm thinking, this is crazy. I mean, it's just
and again, let's go back to these Amazon bin stores that gets these Amazon return pallet stores, and they have these bin stores like Crazy Hicks Boys or Dream Deals and stuff like that. What I think it was Harry Tornado that was at Dream Deals or Crazy Hicks Boys, and there's this Pokemon box that he found that he was freaking out about, and he opens it up and there's nothing there. They need to start locking up the cards like they do razor blades. Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
But they don't last long enough. I mean, you can go to any given Walmart or Target that sells retail hobby. But I don't like the retail boxes because your odds of getting something is slim to none. I like hobby boxes.
Yeah.
The hobby boxes is where it's at, and you pay money for them.
Yeah.
A regular hobby box right now, used to be back in the day, you could buy hobby boxes for $100, $200, and you're guaranteed autograph cards. You're guaranteed memorabilia cards. Retail boxes, you're not guaranteed that much to get anything like that. But people's going after the rookie cards in the retail boxes. That's the reason. That's the whole reason. And you get this blue series, green series, gold series, and all this stuff.
All different, yeah.
Yeah, you get all that stuff. But now you can't buy a basic hobby box that you get one autograph in. Now you're paying $350, $400 for.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's
yeah, I can't believe. Lonnie, I love Lonnie to death. I watch every one of his videos. I don't care. And I say it every time. Lonnie is a great YouTuber. But he knew that there was meat left on the bones, and he gets majority of his sales from his YouTube watchers. And he was basically buying them, I think, to do a quick flip because he spent, $4,000, $4,500 on a unit.
Yeah.
So he was looking for his money to in return invest, and majority of the boxes went the way that he wanted, and majority of the sports, even the 1992 era, the boxes that's not very good.
The junk era, yeah, it's what it's referred to.
Junk era, and they still sold to YouTubers, and that's what his goal was to help, because he knew that they was going to go to the YouTubers.
Yeah.
Did he list him? If he listed in box for $100, would have sold? Absolutely, no doubt about it. But he's at least he has a heart.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't want to. He doesn't. How should I put this? He doesn't want to create a bad apple of knowing that he's taking advantage of people that, and he gets a lot of flack off of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He catches a lot of crap because people knows that he gets majority of his sales is from YouTube watchers.
Yeah.
Everybody wants that shout out.
Yeah.
Because of who he is. But and so he knew that he was going to sell them sports cards, and they was going. But so he was leaving meat on the bone. And I bought sports cards. I'm not guilty. I was one of them. I bought the hanger box of baseball because all I wanted was this damn sticker.
No, see, I was like the ones who was wanting a shout out. I bought a box, and I wanted the shout out. I'll be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel. I want to get into this, but I opened. This is funny that you mentioned that because while we were here talking tonight, I made a video and I put his sticker and his card and box as my thumbnail. I opened up the cards. There was nothing real good in there, but I was happy with them because I love baseball cards. But I got like 30 or 40 views, and then all of a sudden, the last 2 days, I would say by now I'm up over 200 views, and one person commented, "You got a new subscriber because of Shed Flips your thumbnail."
Yeah,
that's what I wanted.
Absolutely. I mean, it works out.
Yeah.
And Tommy's exactly right here. He catches a lot of crap from jealousy.
Yeah.
People are just jealous of him. But you know, that man, I could be out of proportion. A lot of people, I lose subscribers all the time when I go live because people doesn't agree with what I say.
Yeah.
And it happens. And you know, we live in America, home of the land and free. We all have our own opinion, like we do buttholes.
Yep.
You know, but that man, I will say this: Lonnie from Shed Flips, John the Cincinnati Picker, Pete from Craigslist Hunter. I want to put them three out there for safe and say that they are the ones that created the platform that we are trying to build on.
Yeah.
They are the ones that have set the foundation and taught us what we should and shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
But am I jealous over them? Absolutely not, because they deserve everything that they've got. They've been working for years.
All those guys work at it. I mean, look at Kevin. He does well, he just gave up coaching baseball. He said, I caught a video the other day, but
yeah,
I mean, there's 3 jobs, you know, that the guy was doing: the eBay, the school, and coaching baseball. So, man, anybody that gets out there and works and hustle, I don't have a problem with them at all.
And in order to be successful on this YouTube, and I wear Tommy out, I will admit it 100%. I flat wear him out because he is a YouTube guru. He knows everything. I'm not saying he knows everything, but he knows a lot more about YouTube than I do, especially when it comes to looking at analytics. And he's helped me out a ton. But in order for us small channels to grow, one, you have to be yourself.
Yeah.
You got to be yourself. You have to create the content that is you. Don't try to be somebody that you're not.
Yeah.
And when I was doing my videos, I enjoyed Lonnie, so I was trying to do my videos similar to Lonnie's. You know, walk around, pick my items, and talk. I just didn't fulfill throughout the day of what I'm doing. You know,
Yeah.
I've got this bin here. I didn't do that kind of stuff. So over the last few weeks, me and James here had been talking. I'm like, you know what? For me to succeed and set myself apart, we've got to do some more homework on this. So we sat down, we made a chart, and we felt like the biggest thing that we can do was to provide a different camera angle. Instead of me walking around with the camera, flipping around, showing you the product, we felt like for me to set myself apart versus all the other YouTubers that creates video was to have him follow me with the camera and give everybody a different perspective in video world.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And
I thought there. I can't think of anyone that does that except for Rally Roots, and that's not all the time.
that's not all the time.
Yeah,
But I felt like having him hold the camera and then show my profits and and flip them and give them animation and stuff to hold your duration and hold the content viewers there. And then at the end of the day, don't hide nothing. Just show what your total sales is and show what your total profit is. You're going to have good days and you're going to have bad days.
Right.
You're going to have to show the negatives. You're going to have to show the positives. So that's the route that I'm going to is I want you to see who I am.
Yeah.
And not for who I pretend to be. Because I'm not no Lonnie. I'm not good on camera. I will admit you don't see as many thrift and garage sale videos on my channel because I'm not comfortable doing them yet.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm in a Goodwill, I feel awkward walking around a store with a GoPro and video recording, and people who in the hell is this guy think he is?
Yeah.
Is he a TV?
You know what? I'm the same way, man. But you know what? It's like all these motivational speakers says, you got to get out of that. You can't care what anybody says. It's just like this guy, Ben Griffiths. Are you seeing this comment? Seeing this makes me proud not to be an American. I'm from England, and we are a better country. You just can't care about stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I have to overlook it. I don't see that comment. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, Ben Griffiths. Yeah, see, I don't even really pay attention half of the.
Yeah, no, you can't. You
have to let it ride. People, there's going to be more downers than there is uppers. It doesn't matter what kind of video you do. It doesn't matter how much time you spend editing. People's going to find flaws. People's going to find stuff to try to knock you down. Stuff used to bother, just like my photos. I'm going to use my photography for an example. Whenever I got into it and I started getting better, there's other photographers that seen that I was coming and I was uprising, and it was jealous. So they would say negative stuff to try to affect my feelings and try to get me to quit and doing what I was doing because they felt like that I was going to grow bigger than they are, and they've been into it a lot longer than me. And I got talking to some other closer photographers, and they said, "Hey, they did the same thing to me. You just got to overlook it, smile and go on. Don't show them that it affects you any, and that's the way it is. I smile and go on. I help anybody when it comes to photography. It doesn't matter if you're experienced or if you're not experienced. If you're new to the game, if I can assist you in any way, I'll be more than glad to assist you and tell you and try to help you improve and get better."
Yeah. I'll tell you how I look at that, man, and it blows my mind how stuff like this works. But talking about haters, why get on there and waste your time? If it's something other you don't want to watch, go to something else, But that blows my mind enough. But what really blows my mind is somebody taking the time to comment how sucky it is, That tells me a lot about, do I need to value this guy's opinion?
Yeah.
If I don't like something other, I guarantee I ain't gonna waste the time to tell somebody I didn't like it. That's just
the key to being successful on YouTube as well is you've got to be enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody can create a video, but it's the viewer duration and how long you're going to hold them in content, how long they're going to watch. And my videos, I will admit, my past videos, even though I thought they was good videos, if it was a 10-minute video, I might be able to hold them 45% of the time.
Yeah.
They just get burnt out. Same repetitive stuff. This last video, like I said, I changed different camera angles. I added the profit screens. I try to edit a little different, and it was one of my best videos I ever produced because they enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
And it made it different, I guess. So
yeah.
Back when I was paying for Facebook Google ads, it was massive volume that got the only real results. Pay to play, but only if you are true likability. Yeah, you gotta have the camera skills. Not everybody has a camera skill. Not everybody feels comfortable being in front of a camera and talking to people. Like me the other day, I was at a swap meet. I can talk to you all day long, and you're all going to see no difference. I'm not going to stutter. I enjoy it. But when you put me on stage in front of a couple hundred people and you ask me questions, my face is going to be as red as a tomato and I'm going to stutter because I'm not comfortable.
Yeah.
But by doing YouTube, it's helped me out a lot. I'm going to say, because I got up on that stage and I was talked loud and clear. Everybody understood me, and I didn't do the uhs and don'ts and ums and do the stuff that kills it. Yeah, yeah, and you got to break yourself out of it. And I feel like that it's, YouTube has helped me in that way.
Yeah.
So, and this coming Tuesday, matter of fact, I'm a guest speaker for a camera club in the area that I'm going to be on a Zoom meeting. So if it wasn't for YouTube, I probably wouldn't have done it because I'm not good on camera.
Yeah.
But I'm thankful for YouTube that's broke me out of that nutshell. And they contacted me and said, "Hey, we've been following you a long time. You're a great sports photographer. None of us know nothing about sports photography because we're nature photographers or portrait photographers, and we're interested in sports photography because nobody's never talked to us. Would you like to do it?" And I'm like, "Sign me up. Let's do it."
Yeah.
So Tuesday night, you're not going to see me anywhere because I'm going to be in this Zoom meeting with I don't know how many people and talk about sports photography.
Yeah. Yeah, like I told you earlier, man, I was a nervous, and I still am. Just because you put yourself out there, you're opening yourself up. But I got to keep in my mind if what I know helps somebody. Because the only reason I watch these YouTube videos is to learn about bolos and how to make my shed better or whatever.
Yeah.
And if I can help somebody like that, that's awesome. But if somebody's out there just to be a jerk, we can't let it bother us, because they're not going to take nothing away from our videos, our knowledge, or whatever anyway.
Oh, absolutely. And Tommy hit it right here on the head. Lives are one thing. You can ramble all you want. You can talk about anything you want. It is what it is at the time that you're watching. You just flow with the go, I guess you could say. But pre-recordeds, they expect them to be absolutely the shortest, most concise video as possible. You got to be right on topic. You got to edit, and it's got to be like watching Gold Rush on TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not the greatest video editor. I'm still learning.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's getting better, but it's a whole different side of the world doing a live versus a pre-recorded.
Yeah.
And you're going to grow a lot easier as a pre-recorded show. It's hard to survive and make it as a live show, only producing live content. It's hard to get your subscriber count up and to be successful. Yeah, you're going to have the watch hours, because if you're like me, I've been known to do some long live shows.
Yeah.
And the watch hours is not the problem. It's the subscriber count.
Yeah.
It's harder to get discovered and hold it and get them to hit the subscribe button on live videos. Tommy is a great asset to the YouTube community. I will use him as an example, and I know he probably don't give two craps, but he is a great asset, him and Tracy, to the live show community. But he has like 2.1 thousand subscribers to his channel. But he is very knowledgeable, and he will probably tell you that it is very tough to survive the YouTube community and grow and be successful on live shows.
Well, I've got a question for Tommy. He's the one that you said is an expert at YouTube and all that.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I played a prank on my granddaughter at Christmas. Gave her a Chucky doll to open up. Man, that video in about 5 or 6 days went up to 23,000 views. And it was getting all kinds of likes and everything, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. How does that work? Have I done something wrong, or is it just some kind of algorithm? Or because I really thought that it wasn't even out there a week, and it had that many views. I thought, oh my gosh, this thing's it's going crazy. And then within the last probably 3 or 4 days, I don't know how old it is, but it hasn't even got probably 150 views, if that.
It did nothing but hurt your channel, he says. the content is it's exactly what I was going to say too, because the content is not relevant to your channel.
Well, I had about 76 subscribers, and now when I come out here, I was at 197, and I mean, it has to be all from that one video.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'll say this: I used to be one of them people that would look at my analytics 15 times a day, see if I got any new subscribers, see if my watch time hours got up, how many views this video got, what's my viewer retention. I used to look at all that stuff 15 times a day. And I'll be honest with you, Tracy Parks, I don't know if you know who she is. She is a partner with Tommy on the Tommy Bernard show. She's from Texas, and she's a very good cook, and she has her own cooking channel. And she made a comment, said if you look at your analytics all the time, you're going to drive yourself crazy.
I drive myself crazy with it.
And I will tell you that I looked at that comment, and I didn't only read it when it was posted. I thought about it after the show was done.
Yeah.
I was like, if I look at that all the time, I'm going to drive myself crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I bet you I looked at that. I thought about that comment for the rest of the night. My brain never shut down.
Yeah.
And from that point on, you can ask James here. I don't even look at my analytics or anything no more. Mm-hmm. I might look at them once a week, if that.
Yeah.
Like Thursday's live show, I used to be one of them people that would go 24 hours later and look at my analytics and see how that live went. I don't even do that now.
Yeah.
But
I don't even know how to do it.
Yeah, but there's times that I've been as high as 315 subscribers. I don't know where I'm at now, 321 or something like that. I don't even know what my subscriber count is, to be honest with you. But there's days I'll gain 6 people. 314. See, I went down. I was at 321. Whenever Wednesday night, I was at 321.
So you're saying since you've had me on your show, you've lost viewers?
No. I'm saying I'm saying Wednesday night I was on Bobby and Angie's reselling show, and I picked up 6 additional subscribers that's never heard of me, on their channel. But now I'm back down to 314. That used to worry me back in the day, because that's and I even talked to Leroy, my partner, on Thursday nights, and I told him how disgusted I was that I'm done with YouTube, because I'm never going to make it. I'm never going to be successful. And matter of fact, I walked out of the house this morning and I received a phone call from Leroy, because he called to check up on me and make sure I was doing okay, because he knew how dissatisfied I was, because my YouTube is not growing as fast as I expected or as fast as I want it to. Because I ain't gonna lie, wouldn't it be great to get that 15-cent check a month to show that you're making a little something off of videos?
Of course, yeah.
I mean, who doesn't want to be monetized?
Yeah.
But but now, I've sat back and thought about it again. If it works out, it works out.
Yeah.
But
that's how I feel. Man, I actually started mine right at a year ago, and I was doing okay. I have anxiety issues, first of all, but I would go back and watch some of those videos. I hated how I sounded. I hated how I looked. I quit. I quit for a year, and in no time I was up to 70-something subs. And like I say, I put this video out, and I understand what Tommy's saying there. But I don't want my video channel just to be about eBay reselling, pranks. I do a lot of 80s. I collect 80s stuff, cards, anything, whatnots. It doesn't matter. Trapper keepers. And I do unboxing of that, and I do opening cards or whatever, showing my baseball card collection. So I don't want to. Maybe I'm hurting myself. I can see his point there, but I think I still want to just do it my way, and if it works out, it does. If it doesn't,
yeah, that's the same thing. I used to be only pre-recorded, and then I ventured out, started my live video, and and I've upgraded my equipment for my live videos, the GoPro camera, and I bought this microphone and just to get better. And you know what? It really boils down to be, if I don't get no more subscribers than what I've got right now, when December 31st of 2021 rolls around or whatever, if I don't get no more subscribers than what I've got, I'm thankful for what I do have, because I do have some great YouTube subscribers that supports my channel. I would rather have 314 subscribers, and I don't care if I gain any more because they support my channel, versus 1,000 people that I went and bought a piece of merchandise off of Lonnie or John the Cincinnati Picker. Let's say, like the ball cards. I just told Lonnie who I was, East Kentucky Picker. I just want to buy it. I'm buying it for my shed. And I was being honest with you. That's the only reason why I made that $29 purchase, was to get that daggone sticker put on my wall. That's it.
Yeah.
And
I should have cleared something up a while ago. I don't mean to cut you off, but whenever I said I wanted to shout out, yeah, of course, everybody wants, get free advertisement for your channel. But what I love doing this, and Lonnie's the second guy I've done this with. But my wife and I watch every night. Every night he puts up a new one, and I love to see her expression when he mentions my name, because I don't know, I should start videoing that, because
yeah,
better than anything I'm putting out.
Yeah. But I will. That's what I was saying is, when he gave me a shout out, East Kentucky Picker, and he didn't do nothing fancy. He just said, "Oh, this purchase was purchased here by Michael from YouTube channel East Kentucky Picker," and then he read my comment. The only reason why I'm buying this is to get your YouTube sticker, and he said, "Well, you're going to get a sticker," or something like that. Thanks for your purchase, and he moved on. You know how many subscribers I gained off that?
How many?
1.
That's what I've gained so far that I know of, because he just told me a while ago.
Yeah, I've gained 1 subscriber off of that Lonnie shout out. Yeah. And but did they stick around? I'll be honest with you, I couldn't tell you who it was, but they did leave a comment on my video when it happened. The latest video I uploaded during when that happened, they left me a comment that said, hey, I seen Lonnie gave you a shout out, and I come over and checked your channel out. That's the only reason why I knew that I got 1 new subscriber from that shout out.
Yeah.
But, again, it's
back to Tommy's point. I totally understand what he's saying about that, because even though I've got right at 200 subscribers now, my videos is getting about 10 views, so I get that. I understand that. But I've also made some more prank videos, put them up, and they're about the same as my eBay selling.
Yeah. There's a lot of great channels out there, D Nimmons and them folks that are, and hey, I'm going to throw Tommy Bernard's name in there. That's very knowledgeable about this YouTube space. And they know a lot more than I'll ever know in my lifetime. How it works, how behind the scenes, all these bots and all this stuff. And that's why he commented there. Now it says now it's how long they watch. Most ads are bots nowadays if they don't watch. And we got Matt Jackass Retro here with us. He's watching in the background. He's away from the chat, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, there's a lot of great content providers out there, and it's just hard for everybody. I wouldn't say it's hard for everybody to support everybody, but it's hard for everybody to watch everybody's pre-recorded or show to help support them. There's just not enough time in the day. You have to basically live on YouTube and do nothing else.
Well, it's just like picking. When you go out and pick, you see everybody's on their phone when they go into it. It's the same thing. It's saturated now. But I think in time, if you stick it out, these pickers that's just doing it on the side here and there, they might buy something other. They'll eventually get tired of it when they have to do the packing, and somebody complains they want to return something. I think YouTube's a long term plan.
Absolutely. It's something, I will say, you familiar with Kayla, the homeschool, is it picker or hustler from down there around Danville?
No, I don't think so.
She's from down there around Danville, Kentucky.
Okay.
she is a fairly new YouTube channel, and I'm not sure how. I think she's got she. I don't know how many she's got now, 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers, but she hasn't been at it that long. She's newer than I am, but yet she's got 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers. But she is providing content that people like. She's one of them people that's very good with the camera. She's very, I guess you could say, enjoyable to watch. She's got a ton of I don't know how you put it. She's got
whatever it is, she has it.
She has a ton of it. I mean, she's always smiling. She doesn't give two craps about what people says in her comments. She doesn't give two craps what people's looking at her in the store. She doesn't edit none of that crap out. You know, she is who she is.
Right.
And Matt, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Matt from out there in California, part-time pickers or flippers or whatever, he gave her a shout out and she grew from that. You know, we got the nurse flipper, Kat the nurse flipper. I comment on her, but I don't think she's ever watched none of my stuff. You know, she supports Kayla. She's got a lot of these bigger channels that's picked her up and supported her and carried her on and got to where she's at. Am I jealous for her? No. I'm very proud because I know exactly how tough it is in this YouTube community, because I was one of them people that said, by God, I'm going to create a YouTube channel, and all it takes is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. By God, I'll have that in a month.
Easy.
You know, easy. I can do that in my dream. Until the moment that you start and it hits you like a brick wall, and you're like, holy crap.
Yeah, I worry about my sense of humor too, if it comes across, because I mean, I
struggle with my accent. People can't understand me. People can't understand the Eastern Kentucky accent, especially when I go through a drive-through in South Carolina or North Carolina. I go through a drive-through and I try to tell them chicken sandwich, and I end up with a hamburger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's funny is I'm originally from Berea. I don't know if you know where you're familiar with that.
Down south of Richmond.
Okay, so when I move over here in Kentucky, in Elizabethtown, Kentucky, they act like I'm speaking a foreign language. They love to hear me talk because of how I say white or, you know, just certain stuff. They crack up about it. And I'm thinking, man, we're from the same state. How is it this different? But
exactly. Tommy says 50% plus of the video it's considered a bad view or bad signal that content is bad. No one that has a clue uses ads anymore. YouTube is a gigantic circle jerk, and they pick the dicks. Pretty much. That's a pretty good way to put it, I guess. I think your channel will grow because you are real, not fake. Well, thank you, Mogo. I mean, I'm not a genius. I don't claim to be a genius. I don't claim to be know-it-all. There's a lot of things I don't know. But, you know, if it's, I know more about photography than I do YouTube side. Video editing, I don't know that stuff. I don't claim to know it. But if I do think I know something and I feel like it's right, I don't care a bit to share it.
Yeah.
You know.
And even if it's wrong, just like somebody complaining how you put the box in the bag. You know, stuff like that, I don't know,
yeah, don't look desperate. So many are desperate, it doesn't work. Confidence sells, not desperation.
Yeah.
And I couldn't have said that any freaking better. Myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I will admit, probably a month and a half ago, I probably looked desperate. I'm probably begging. But I used to scream all the time, smash that subscribe button, hit the like button every 5 minutes in my videos, or every 3 minutes, you know, begging and desperate for those subscriber guys. I might say it one time at the very end. And are they going to catch it? Probably not, because they're already probably left the video because they don't like it. But you know, again, you gotta be real. You don't want to be somebody. The person you see right now, and James, he's probably back there too. I mean, he'll tell you the person you see right now is the person that you see if we go and if I run into you at Goodwill.
Yeah.
I am who I am. I don't try to be somebody that I'm not.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, that's what I was talking about, my sense of humor earlier. In one of my videos, I put I was opening mail autographs of like Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, and some more Cowboys players, and I would put the wording up there. If you like Troy Aikman, hit that like button. And of course, I want them to like it, but it's more of a joke, and I don't know how that'll come across to people if they're thinking, like Tommy saying, that I'm desperate or they're getting the joke, you know?
Yeah. She's got 6,000 subscribers now.
Wow.
And she just recently got monetized.
What's her name again?
Is it Homeschool Picker or Homeschool? Let me get on my YouTube here. I'm telling you, I just know her name's Kayla. I know somebody's probably going to hit it before I do, but the Homeschooling Picker.
Homeschooling Picker.
It's got just her face as a thumbnail. She is from down around Danville. She picks the same Goodwills that I go to down there in Nicholasville and Lexington. It's only going to be a matter of time whenever we run into each other, probably, most likely. And we're both walking around Goodwill looking like we don't know what we're doing with cameras everywhere. But she's real. And I'm going to jump a few comments down here. I've just seen it right here. Matt found Kayla when she only had one video.
Wow, that's crazy.
And he enjoyed it so much that he gave her a shout out.
So it was a reselling video.
It's a reselling video. Yeah, it's what she is. She's just a reselling video. She started YouTube shortly after. Her husband had a incident where he injured himself, and it went from a 2-income family to a 1-income family. She sells on eBay, and she has a flea market booth or an antique booth. And then, then she started after she got monetized on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, she's got that East Kentucky hillbilly accent.
Well, I got to check her out.
Yeah, check her out. She's great. But Matt wants Tommy. I'm sure you probably already answered, but Matt's got some questions for you that he wants to contact you outside of the chat. But yeah, that's exactly right. Whenever you do get a shout out, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, if the day ever comes and I get discovered by a big channel and they give me a shout out or something, and I do have something that's coming in next week from another YouTube content provider, I'm going to take it and I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm going to make a video of it. You got to take off and run with it. You just can't say, "Oh, look, they shouted me out," and not do nothing with it. Yeah. Look at Drew. You familiar with Profit Monsters?
No.
Drew the Profit Monsters. You gotta look up this guy. I'm telling you, he is a full-time eBay Poshmark car seller. He's the only one that works in his household. He's from down there or outside of Orlando, Florida. And he's growing. He's growing and growing. He's been on the Tommy Bernard show. Very likable and very, again, he don't know who I am, but I enjoyed watching his videos and stuff. But he just made a $3,000 purchase from Rally Roots. He bought like a metric crap load of shoes. Okay. And so what did he do? He's took advantage of Rally Roots because they've got 170 some thousand subscribers. So he went and made that $3,000 purchase, and he's running with it, and he's growing every day after Rally Roots gave them released their video of Drew buying them shoes, and he's taking advantage of it, and he's running with it. And you have to do that. You have to do that.
Yeah, that's cool. And it's Tommy might disagree with me. Some of the other guys might disagree with me, but it's just, and I think you gotta, if you want to do this, yeah, it's cool to have fun with it and everything like that. But if you want to actually make money with it, I think you gotta sell your brand. Just like I was talking to you earlier, I didn't know whether to wear the hat, but that's how I want people to remember it. Is the straw cowboy hat guy? Is that guy is that the one that wears the straw cowboy hat?
Yeah.
just like Lonnie, you say Lonnie and they're automatic, or you say Shed, they're automatically going to think of Lonnie, you know.
Absolutely.
And I think you got a brand.
Cincinnati Picker, you know, he's known for Cincinnati Reds.
Right. Yeah.
You know, you've got to be known for something in the YouTube community. And a lot of people knows me as a sports photographer.
Yeah.
I guess you could say I don't know what people relate me to be honest with you. Walls clipper, hair cutting guy. I mean, what does
I think it'll come. It'll come. I'm just
it takes time.
I'm just kind of forcing mine on people because
yeah.
I've got one picture that I don't hate of myself, and this is, I guess, the self-confidence thing. But it's the picture that I sent you of the Crazy Hick, and that's only because I turned it into the black and white cartoon.
Yeah,
that's the only picture I like. So that's what I decided I would use.
But the thing is, if you create YouTube content and videos, and you've got yourself out there. So what's the difference between you creating a YouTube video content, putting yourself out there, versus taking a picture and using it as a thumbnail?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I mean, you've got to step out of your comfort zone, you know. And was I comfortable getting on camera? Go back and watch my very first video that I ever published here on YouTube. Look how horrible that was. And,
I mean, I told you this in the chat the other night, man. You've come a long way. You caught me because you live in Kentucky is what reason why I checked you out.
Yeah.
I thought, well, I'm going to see where this guy's from. Maybe we can go picking sometime. So I watched and I kept watching, and you know, he was getting better and better. I could tell, and like someone said a while ago, I don't remember who it was, might have been Tommy, about being yourself and getting comfortable, and that's what you did. I think just like me, you're not at that point where you want to be, but you're getting there, you know. And I feel like I'm getting there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, you're nervous and you was about sick before we come live because you've never done a live before. You stepped out of your comfort zone, and if you took a moment right now, how would you summarize the experience of going live? Is it what you thought? Is it as bad as you thought it was?
No, nowhere near as bad as I thought. I'd get a lot more tongue tied because that's just my nature anyway.
Yeah.
But no, we're at 3 hours right now, and I honestly expected to do about an hour and a half to 2 hours.
And we're 3 hours in. It feels like an hour.
Yeah.
You know, time goes by. We got Krillin here. What's the good word he says? Everything's a good word, I guess. He's from up there in New York. He's an awesome guy. Have you made your Taco Bell run yet, Krillin? He likes it. I always enjoy watching him. He's always jumping in on the Tommy Bernard show. I don't know. He probably jumps on other channels, but I know him from Tommy Bernard. He goes through Taco Bell and orders food while he's live and goes to the bagel shop. It's pretty hilarious. Buying stuff from YouTubers look desperate. It's literally an inside joke between YouTubers.
I look desperate then.
You know, let's see. It'll only pay off for you as much as you put into it. Yeah. And there's a lot of other things that you can relate into it. Just like I'm going to use my photography as a side. You get out of what you put into it. If I didn't put a whole lot of time and effort into it, would I be where I'm at today? Would I have a photo published in a Dryden calendar? There's people been doing it a lot longer than I have. It's never accomplished that. But
it's like going full time, man. It's going full time. I wanted to do something like this most of my life, but I didn't have that opportunity back before the internet, you know. And then when I did, it's a scary thing to do. My story's a little bit different because I was forced into it. I was having some really, I told you I have anxiety. I was having some health issues, and I lost my son to depression in December 14th of 2018. Oh, wow. And up until that, you know, he'd been having some problems and he had tried to hurt himself. So I was kind of forced into doing this. So even though it was a horrible thing, you know, I would trade everything if I could get my son back.
Absolutely.
And it was a blessing. You know, I took something bad and, you know, I think God opened that door for me, I guess you could say. And I was, because I'm not.
It opened a whole new chapter in your life.
Yeah. Yeah. But I would be going back. I would love to go back to that job that I hated every day and have my son back. I mean, that's just, you know.
Anybody would. Yeah. You know, I would love to go back before I lost my dad to cancer. I wish I could do it. I wish there was something that I can do.
Yeah.
And but the doctors had already said that there wasn't. They done all they could do. Chemo and radiation. And at one time, they said that he was good to go. That he was in remission. And then 6 months later, it came back, and it came back even harder because it got in his spine. And they said that there's nothing they can do about it. And if I could go back and do things over, I don't. There's nothing I could do, but there's a lot of times we might have had a stupid argument or something. But I enjoy the times that we went fishing. I will say that.
Yeah.
But I remember the time that he passed away. I was out on my Harley Davidson motorcycle down in Booneville, Kentucky, and my sister gave me the phone call that he passed away. I just know that I couldn't have been there. What I would have done, I would probably been unimaginable. And be honest with you, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you right now if I would have been there when he passed away. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have been here talking with you because I would have probably done something stupid, But and I just stepped away from fishing. Everybody tells me, "Oh, you've got two great sons," and I'm blessed with my two great sons. But my oldest Harley, he has no interest in fishing. He'll go throw a rod for 2 or 3 minutes, and just like an 8-year-old, he'll throw it, and he doesn't catch nothing. He's done. And I don't, if he doesn't enjoy it, I'm not going to pressure that on him.
Yeah.
But am I going to go fishing again when he's probably 10 years or older? I am going to take him fishing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm going to show him what the outdoors is and be the father that my dad raised me, climbing these hillsides and getting ginseng. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's a lot of times that I wish that I could take back and redo life. But you live from your mistakes. You live from what you're doing. So you just continue on.
Yeah.
Justin, he's from. I get the two confused, but I think he's from Maine, either Maine or Maryland. But he wants somebody to say Trapakepas.
Hey, tell him. Or I guess I can tell him. I'll be making another video in the next day or two. I ordered two more vintage Trapper Keepers or Trapakepas. I'm not cool. I'm not hip. I'm
Trapakepas.
But yeah, tell him to be watching my channel because I'm gonna be opening those up.
But the thing is, and I have never mentioned this, but I love it when he says flea market. Justin, that's what I'm talking about. I love it when he says flea market because you hear me say it, flea market,
right?
Ain't nothing. But the way he says it, he's got that northern accent. You go to the flea market. I'm not making fun of him by any way. It's just the accent that he says, and he's probably wanting me to say Trapakepas, and he's getting a ball out of it, just like I get a ball out of him when he says I go to the flea market. I love Justin Death. He's an awesome YouTuber. But him and Lobster, they have a show on Friday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Times, over on Lobster's channel, and they're just a hoot to watch, and they just have a great time. So I do recommend, adding just in time flipping to your subscriber list if you don't have him.
I will do.
But there's let's see what Tommy's saying. Just think, anything we think of has been tried a million times as a shortcut. Just be you. Never think about shortcuts, shout outs, or anything. If you have the right stuff, they will shout you. And he's not 100% correct here. I want to say he's not 100% correct here. He's 1,000% correct here. Again, he has hit this right on the head. Just be you. I would capitalize that right there. Just be you. And never think about shortcuts, shout outs, or anything. If you have the right stuff, they will shout you out. It's just like me. I was on John the Cincinnati Pickers game show back in April, May. It was called No Go or Bolo. I won that. That show is my very first live I ever done. First time I was ever on TV and on YouTube as a live contestant. And I was just like you. I was nervous. I didn't know nothing. But that was a fun game show to experience. But as far as I know, I've never had any shout outs on YouTube. Keith, Eastern Tennessee Flipper there, he's gave me a few shout outs, and I'm thankful for them. But again, if he knows that there's anything that I can do to assist or help him, he just reaches out and he contacts me, and I'm more than glad to help him out.
Yeah.
But, my content might not be enjoyable to watch as most people. Lonnie might not like my content.
Right.
So he doesn't give me a shout out. Cincinnati Picker, I don't think he's probably ever watched none of my stuff, but he likes my Instagram post, but he's probably never watched my stuff, so I'm not going to get a shout out there.
Yeah.
It was awesome. It was freaking awesome to have Kevin, the Commonwealth Picker and Flipper, in here with us earlier tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't even know he followed me, but it was cool to have him in our presence while we was lucky enough to have it.
Yeah, that was cool.
When the time comes, it will come. Will it come? Probably not. But when the time comes, am I going to take off and run with it? Hell yeah, I'm going to.
Tracy, I thank you for that comment. I appreciate it.
Tommy, are you carrying in your family portraits that you had done? Is that what you're doing? He had some family portraits done a few weeks ago, and I've been giving him a hard time over it. No lie, I also hired a Russian black hat guy to promote my ads on dead-end links demand pages, and he sold me a eBay scalper bot. My best ad investment ever. There are always ways to get her done. That sounds like too much work.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Have to put yourself out there. Sal's McCardo. Do you follow Sal's, Doug?
No.
This is another YouTube channel that I would suggest. I suggest following everybody that's here supporting us tonight.
Yeah, I need to write everybody down.
Just go in there and do it. But Sal's McCardo, also, he has a second Instagram. It's called Sal's Dispensers. And what he does is he has these tape guns, and he dips them and turns them into like Nintendo and Pokemon.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But Sal is the guy that will hook you up. He has an Etsy store and stuff like that. He will give you a great deal on a custom tape gun. So I recommend going to follow his channel. He has great content as well. Miss Tracy Parks is in the house. It's called Tracy's Plates. If you want to subscribe to her channel, I'm still talking about this chicken planko she made. It's got this planko crust on it. I licked the screen. It looked so good. But she came out with this. She done this French toast. I don't know what it is, but I'm telling you, she's phenomenal. She spent a good 2 months redecorating her kitchen and getting ready for this show. And she's took off and ran. And I'm telling you, I don't like watching cooking shows. I'm not a cooker. I'm not saying I don't like to cook, but I don't like doing the dishes afterwards. And I have froze. But can you still?
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, I
see two of you now.
Yeah, I'm froze up. So let me.
I was wondering at first. I was like, why am I moving and you're not?
Let me see if I can fix this. Still froze. All right, we're going to have to go to this piece of crap mic until I get my GoPro reset. But yeah, if you like cooking, she's definitely a channel to watch because she's got she's got a good cooking channel. And like I said, her and Tommy Bernard, they do a show together. It's the Tommy Bernard Show on Sunday nights and Tuesday nights, and then they've got some other nights they've been doing off and on. And I'm not sure it's not a scheduled night, but their scheduled nights is Sunday and Tuesdays. But let me see here. Hello all. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Honestly, if you help others, they will help you. Just need to want to help others. We're all basically teachers in a way. Absolutely, 100%. If you are doing YouTube for the pure sake of money or to make it, you're probably in it for the wrong reason. Just do it because you love it to do it. If something comes from it, that's a bonus. And again, I'm telling you, like I told you earlier in the show, Tracy told me about that earlier, and now she's 100% right. I'm not, would it be great to be monetized on YouTube? Absolutely, 100%. That's what everybody achieves for. But some people struggle. There's people that's got YouTubes that they've built for 4 years, and
holy crap!
And they've still got 500 or 600 subscribers. You know what I mean?
Yep, they're still plugging along.
Yeah, but Tommy and Tracy, they got so much knowledge. It's insane when it comes to this, and they're exactly right on everything that they talk about. I mean, it's just pure honest words. Yeah, Red Dirt Picker, I agree with you. Kevin is another good one. He will shout people out when he is ready. Great dude, Commonwealth Pickerist. Absolutely, he is. He somebody actually it was Leroy. It was on a Thursday night show. I think it was, and he said that he had been watching, and I didn't believe him. You know what I mean? But then he comes in here tonight and shows his appearance without lurking, and that was impressive. That's pretty cool. Do I expect a shout out from him? Absolutely not. I don't expect no shout out from him, but I'm just glad that he, I support him. I watch all of his channels. I'm glad he's supporting me, so that means a lot to me.
Yeah, that was cool. I definitely didn't expect that. I know that for sure.
Oh, I didn't either. I mean, I looked down, I seen Commonwealth Flipper, and I thought it was. I'll be honest with you. I thought it was a fake account.
Oh, really?
I did. I thought it was somebody fake that built a channel to make it look like his, and it wasn't really him. I'm going in here. He got me a battery, and I got to shut down the program here. I got to shut my webcam program down and give it a reboot here.
All right.
No carrying boxes in or out of the car from storage. He's up in Delaware.
Oh gosh.
He's in Delaware. Hey Cindy, how are you? Selling Tennessee. Have you sold it all yet? Just kidding. I like giving her a hard time about that. Exactly right. You've been more than helpful with me. I greatly appreciate responses. Absolutely. Anytime. Wow, you gave birth to yourself. Never seen that. Mike looks like you are having a seizure. You okay? Tracy's plates. I think Tracy's cups would be better, but whatever. I'm good, Tracy. 1 second in the pizza competition night. Had a small 4-person challenge. What toppings? All right. Again, tell for all these new people that's come in, like Southern Tennessee and Sal's McCardo, tell everybody just reintroduce yourself again. Tell them a little bit about yourself, Eric.
All right. I've been selling on eBay part-time just for fun, buying stuff since 98. And I live in Elizabethtown, Kentucky. I've been doing eBay full-time since 2017. I don't sell on any other platform. Well, Facebook. Other than that, it's a pretty boring life, I guess. But I enjoy it. I love doing it. Thank God I can do it. Yeah, I left a really good factory job, making really good money. And like I was saying earlier, I wanted to do this pretty much my whole adult life, and was kind of forced into it, but it's worked out, so I'm not complaining.
Oh, that's not pulling up.
There we go. I think we're back in business now. I don't know. After a long period of time with this GoPro, sometimes it'll do good, but sometimes I don't know if it gets. That's why I was having James. That battery, you could fry egg on it. It was so hot.
Yeah, they get hot, man. I noticed that.
Yeah, it's got so hot, and then that's what caused that. I mean, I guess it's what caused that freeze up or something. But man, that thing was hotter than I don't know what. So he had to go over to my bag. I got that bag hanging over on that window. It's got about 6 batteries in it. So he went and pulled me a new battery there, and had to restart the GoPro webcam program and get it rebooted. You know how it is.
Selling Tennessee. I was born in Harriman, Tennessee myself, so I hope that makes me still awesome.
Justin has 430-ish subs, 2 years holding strong. And he used smoked ham and organic cheese and sauce. But I lost. I added mushrooms and black olives last minute. That didn't work. I know Cindy there. She does. She goes and she's a real estate agent. She sells houses and stuff there in Tennessee. And then sometimes she does estate cleanups and cleans out all these houses. So she's got like a garage full of stuff. The shout outs are mostly just to other resellers. So where is the real benefit? You need the fresh consumer blood to really grow. What's your favorite category to sell in? My favorite category to sell in? I don't know. I'd have to say video games myself because they're so. I mean, it's a powerful category. It's something that you can list and sell really fast. It's a fast turnover category. It's a high demand, but for me, it's a category. What about you, Doug?
If I could choose anything, it would definitely be sports cards. But man, I enjoy. I guess you asked me earlier what I like to sell, oddball stuff. I mean, something the uglier the better. That's what I've found sells on eBay. Uglier the better.
Take the battery out while does it still work? I'm gonna try it. I didn't know if it still worked. So that's the reason why I got Tommy around. He's the one that told me that the GoPro can be used as a webcam because I was getting ready to buy a new webcam. There it is. I didn't know it'd work without the battery.
I am.
But he's the one that told me. He's the one that told me that that a GoPro 8. I'd done all my previous videos on a GoPro Hero 7, and then he told me about the an 8 and 9 can be used as a webcam. So I'm like, heck, I was getting ready to buy me a new webcam for $200. I'll just spend extra $100 $150 and get me a new GoPro 9. I got the best of both worlds there.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know about an amazing memory, but I try my best to try to remember some key points.
Now you gotta quit lying. You can remember every price you paid for.
Thank you, East Tennessee Flippers. I appreciate that.
That is something, though. Is it? Can you remember each item where you bought it at and how much you paid for it?
I would say 90% of them.
I'm the same way. I can tell you exactly where I bought the item. I can tell you exactly how much I paid for it. I can almost nail it down to when I bought it.
Yep.
But when it's something else, like my mom's birthday or my sister's birthday, I couldn't tell you when it is. It's sometime in March, or sometime in May. I don't know when it is.
I can remember my dog's birthday pretty easy,
but when it comes to reselling or the reselling side, I can tell you exactly how much I bought it, where I bought it at, when I bought it. But whenever it comes to anything else, I couldn't tell you 2 cents about it.
Yeah, same
here. Keith here has posted a link up to Doug, which is Crazy Hicks Picks. Go over there and show him some love. Smash that subscribe button. He would greatly appreciate it.
Greatly appreciate it.
He's just like us, a small channel, just trying to make it somewhere someday. And he found me on, if I'm not mistaken, you found me on Instagram, and then you went to my bio and started watching my YouTube videos, and it just went from there.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing I can really say that the Instagram has been successful for, because I can post stuff on there all the time, but I get like my subscriber count has not went up from Instagram. I think I got like close to 500 followers on Instagram, but I don't see a lot of growth from it or
Yeah,
any advantages from it. But that's where you found me at.
absolutely. Yeah.
I live in East Tennessee, the Smoky Mountains. But if you need a Nashville agent, find me on Facebook. Cindy Justice is her name, and I'll hook you up. Keith says, smash that like button on this video if you like this kind of content as well. I would greatly appreciate it. Justin says, my buddy Kevin says that I like ugly stuff, it sells. And honestly, you and him are right. People like odd, unique items, good stuff, Crazy Hicks.
Yes.
Have you sold your bicycle yet, Justin? He listed this bicycle at like $2,100 on eBay. And I was looking at it and stuff. And he said that within 2 or 3 days, he had inquired all this traffic and watchers on it and everything, and he raised the price to like $2,300 on this bicycle.
Wow.
And you was talking about unique and odd stuff. Before I laid down at 5 or 6 o'clock this morning, I was again just catching up on some comments on my Michael Boggs photography page, and I flipped over on Facebook, and somebody said it was unique and odd. They was selling this blank Blockbuster receipt. And they said people will buy just about anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, let me tell you one. That reminds me. It's neither here nor there, but this is just to show that you can sell anything. You know, when you go to Wendy's and you order chili, I don't know if you guys order chili, but you can get the little chili packets, the spice or whatever.
The hot sauce?
Yeah. Do you know that sells on eBay?
Does it really?
Did you not? Someone I know, I don't want to say her name in case she ever watches this, but she just sold 50 packs for $25 free shipping.
Get out of here.
Kid you not, man. It's crazy. So you guys go to.
Let me tell you, I didn't even know that stuff was in existence, okay? And I went to Charlotte, North Carolina for the hold on. I went to Charlotte, North Carolina back in October for the World of Outlaws World Finals races to do the photography for them. And I went through this Wendy's, and these black girls couldn't understand my accent, so I ended up with a taco salad out of a chicken salad somehow. Don't know how that worked out. But in that bag of chili, you know how they cup your chili?
Mm-hmm.
They had that hot sauce. And I've got irritable bowel syndrome extremely bad. Like, I have to take medicines for it. Because if it's spicy, it will absolutely tear me up like a can of kraut.
Yeah.
So I was like, what is this? I've never seen it here in Kentucky. So, I guess the Carolina people like their food really spicy.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, I'm going to try it out. Well, stupid me did not even test it. I just squirt like half a packet in my bowl of chili, and I dump it on my taco salad. And let me tell you, it set me afire. That was the hottest stuff I've ever ate in my life.
Yeah. I don't like spicy stuff, but now I do like that pretty well. But since I've found out about selling, I'm not going to eat it no more. I'm just going to start selling it. Yeah, look it up through Sold Comps.
Wow. So did your Trappa Kappa sell $80?
No, I buy stuff like that. I don't sell it. Like I say, I collect 80s stuff. So
okay, I'm gonna be honest with you right here live on YouTube. What the hell is a Trappa Kappa?
How old are you?
I am 36 of age.
And you don't remember Trapper Keepers in the 90s that you'd buy for school, the folder? Hold on a minute.
And he has no sales yet. He's got 10 watchers and 450 views on his bicycle.
Oh, yeah. Them things, those Trapper Keepers right there.
You don't remember having these in school?
No, I never had nothing that fancy.
Mm-mm.
Man, if you had one of these, you was a cool cat. These are 90s, but I like the original 80s. They're like just plain blue, green, or purple. But yeah, man, I love these things.
Do they sell for big money?
Well, there's one on there right now that a guy sent me to buy an offer for like 210 or something. I'm paying about 20 to 40 bucks for these here, but this guy's got one that I've never even seen, and he's got like 280 or 290 on it. But I'm not buying that. No.
Oh my God!
But I just got two in the mail today that I'm gonna video opening it, so I'll have those out there.
Do you collect them?
I'm sorry.
Do you collect them?
Yeah, anything 80s stuff, man. 80s, early 90s, anything.
Is this the one that you're trying to buy?
No, but I would take it if I could get a deal on it.
My gosh.
No, this one's got I think it's got a beatbox, a guy carrying a beatbox. Just do highest to lowest and you'll see it.
I can't recall ever in my, I was raised up in a little different county. I live in Elliott County, but I went to school in Carter County, and I've never, is that it?
Get a little bit closer. That's it. Look what is it, 280, 290 or something he's wanting on it?
$229.99.
Okay.
My gosh.
But no, nobody in my era of school carried a Trapper Kappa.
Man, if it would be in 1985, 86, 87, you wouldn't cool unless you had one.
Thrifty Nana, she subscribed to your channel.
Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just seen Red Dirt Picker. He smashed that subscribe button as well. Exclusive or custom replenishes is the future on eBay unless you like running around sourcing. Laugh out loud. Only in Kentucky they call girls black girls.
$350 sold. $350.
Jesus,
son! Hey,
I'm on the Trapper Kappa list now.
Yeah, we got to get some Trapper Kappas.
Yeah, look for them, man. They're
See, that's the thing about Justin. He probably threw me off because I would still never know what Trapper Keeper is. You know, when he tell you what Trapper Keeper is, what I would think it was?
What?
It was something that you catch coons or possums in.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I did. I read something recently why they call them Trapper Keepers, because they come with 3 folders, and the folders, I guess before that, they weren't like what we're used to. They're sealed on 3 sides, and you put your paper down in there. Well, the old folders, they weren't sealed, but on the bottom and one side, and they could fall out. So I guess they invented this and called it. That's the reason why they call it the Trapper Keeper, because it trapped the papers inside.
That's crazy. Yeah. If they wanted me to say Trapper Keeper, I was thinking like, the coon cages and possum cages. You catch coons and
live cage.
Yeah. So the CD. So now they're telling me what they are. They're only for the rich kids. See, I would never. That would never happen in my area because we was all poor. That is crazy how much they sell.
I don't ever expected it.
I went to the west side. I was on the west side, not the east side. Well, damn if he doesn't. Well, damn if he is into that stuff. Let's see his stomper collection.
I don't have no stompers, but man, look at my video on some Miami Vice is my all-time favorite show. I've got board games, folders, cars, figures. Look at some of my videos on the stuff I collect.
eBay.
What the hell's a stomper collection?
What?
I'm looking it up, y'all.
The
It's new to me too.
The battery-operated little trucks that would climb up anything, or supposedly would. You could take bodies, and man, you guys ain't lived. I feel sorry for you young cats.
I have never seen them.
Man, those sell good too if you can find them.
I feel like an idiot now live on here on YouTube.
Hey, like you said, you learn something new every
My
day.
son's school had an auction on their lost and found, and they had stuff in there since the 90s. And I bought 5 vintage bike helmets and about 12 Trapper Keepers.
Hey, Red Dirt, if you want to sell those Trapper Keepers, let me know. I might be interested.
Oh my gosh.
So $1,525. $1,500.
I had a Trapper Keeper, you bet. Your mom worked at Kmart. Yeah, we used to have a Kmart many moons ago. I used a Trapper Keeper to catch a Collectors collect, odder the better.
Yep.
Look at Stomper on eBay sold. Yeah, it's what we just looked at. Insane. Pretty close. I agree. I've never, Hot Wheels and Matchbox is my era, I guess you could say, but never heard of Stompers either.
Man, I'm telling you guys.
Trapper Keeper. I guess I lived in a I wouldn't say igloo, but I guess I lived in a small house, whenever I grew up, I didn't have satellite. We had antenna in our backyard up on a hill, and we got 4 channels, 3, 8, 11, and 13. I only got to watch cartoons on Saturday mornings for 4 hours because that's all there's on. And I did not have a indoor bathroom or toilet. We had shower, but we did not have an indoor toilet until I was about 8 years of age. I had an outhouse.
Yeah, my wife was the same way, man. She grew up having to use an outhouse.
Yeah. So if I had to use the restroom, we went to the outhouse outside, out the back, and the shower. We had shower. That wasn't nothing. It's just my mom and dad couldn't afford to put a septic system in.
I got them on Facebook Market.
We'll do, Crazy Hicks.
Thank you.
Stompers are something I think people can find in grab bags at thrift stores they don't know. I'll go ahead and tell you, you opened my eyes, Tommy, because you're exactly right. There's something that you can find at thrift stores, yard sales, estate sales, where they just bag them up and just move on with them. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more research. Are they stamped on the bottom of them that says Stomper or anything? How do you know that they are?
I can't tell you that. I don't remember, but they got little foam tires that are spiky or looks like a sprocket. I mean, if you saw one, if you look at a few of them on there, you'll.
Yeah. That's something I'm going to do some research on. You all brought to my attention. I never did know.
And I'll tell you, man, I've told my wife this 1,000 times. Selling the kind of stuff we sell on eBay, like I say, it's odds and ends. We're not selling like this Trapper Keeper. When I bought this Trapper Keeper, I didn't buy it for the Trapper Keeper. It'll never be used. I'll set it up on the shelf and look at it. I bought it for the memories. And I think that's what you got to keep in mind when you're selling old stuff like that. Just because it's ugly to you or whatever, and think, man, there's no way anybody would buy it. I buy stuff for memories, and I know that I sell people stuff for memories.
Show that Trapper Keeper again. That's black.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah.
But again, I think that's the reason why the toy market does so well. Vintage toys, because people like myself that has young kids that grew up, and I was born in '84. I remember the Smurfs, the Flintstones, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We didn't have Peppa Pig or Blue's Clues or nothing like that. We had the good old cartoons, and that vintage toys these days, like myself, we want to introduce them to our kids.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I believe that stuff does so well.
Yeah. My youngest grandbaby is 5 years old, and I introduced her to Thundercats. I don't know if you remember that one.
I do.
Man,
I do know that one.
Well, she loves it. I mean, she absolutely loves it now, and I'm so glad because that's one of my favorite cartoons as a kid.
Yeah. Cindy, he did get his shed. I'm sure he's already commented, but yeah, he got this shed and making some modifications, and he's released a video or two on it. So I think he said that he's going to be making another video be released tomorrow. There's a couple knockoff brands too. We had a place at Cave Run for vacations cabin with an outhouse. I used one many times. Yeah. You don't know, people don't know what hardcore is until you lived in and you had to go outside in the winter time and
at night,
use the restroom at night. Yeah. You never know what might be down in that hole either.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I've got 2 videos out now. I'm about to upload the 3rd video tomorrow, selling Tennessee. Awesome. I'll watch tonight. Just looked at a stomper on eBay, and it does, in fact, say stomper on the bottom. Thank you. I'm definitely going to, yes, Mr. Cartoon on the WSAZ channel, News Channel 3. That was the cartoons we had back then for sure. I tried to make my kids watch Super Friends. Lasted about 3 minutes.
I love Super Friends.
Dude, I cannot stand. My wife will tell you. My 8-year-old son will tell you that if he likes Peppa Pig, I am not a Peppa Pig fan at all. I can't even handle the voices or the animation of them. And I will tell him that, be like, all right, you going in and watch TV? Yeah. I was like, well, enjoy your Peppa Pig, because when I come in, I'm sorry, we're not watching Peppa Pig. I just can't handle it. You might think I'm rude, but I cannot handle it. I'm one of them people like, let's YouTube. I'll show you what good cartoons is. Let's watch the Fred Flintstones.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandbaby loves Peppa Pig too, and I'm like, man, this thing is cartoons ain't nothing like they used to be.
No, I mean Peppa Pig and what is it? What's that other one that, some people, I don't know. Even at this time, I'm not a SpongeBob fan.
Me either.
SpongeBob or what's the other cartoon that's big? It's like animated. It's people. But I can't even think the name of it. I just can't handle it. But yeah, they've got these cartoons these days is not the cartoons we was raised up on.
No, definitely not.
I remember the basic collared trapper keepers from the mid to late 70s. So did you have a trapper keeper when you went to school?
Me?
Yeah.
I had a new one every year.
Really?
Yeah, but I mean that was the cool thing to have when using. I didn't know anything about Nikes or dress shirts or anything like that. If you come to school with a trapper keeper, you were pretty cool.
Yeah, I couldn't get into South Park either.
Yeah, me either. I don't like it.
Couldn't do it. I mean, I don't know. A lot of my friends, they loved it and they sit down and watch it, and I watched it with them. But it's just not a show that I would literally sit down and go directly to. If it was nothing else on TV for me to watch, then I would probably watch South Park or something like that. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, you're probably in the doghouse.
Me?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that, but I'm hoping she's got it on in the house and she's watching us, because I love her so much. Best wife ever.
Well, you're probably going to be on your next video. Your next video is going to be, do not go live with East Kentucky Picker, because he will cause you to go through a divorce.
Man, whenever they started talking about trapper keepers, I got real comfortable then.
I mean, I know Justin, dude, if you're all about vintage, that good stuff, he's selling like the old school pencils.
Same here, man. I'm going to ask you about one. Do you remember grip sticks? Pencils, they were like, they had grooves cut out for you to place your fingers in.
I just had the old school yellow number 2 pencils.
No, I paid like $20 for one of those just because I had it when I was a kid.
Oh my God. No, I don't remember that at all. I remember whenever I can barely remember, and I can remember this in my elementary days, and faintly remembered in my middle school days, that my parents would take me to Walmart once a year to get my school supplies, because that's all they could afford. And then I would, if I needed pencils or whatever, I remember in the hallways, they had these machines that you'd walk up to. You would put your quarter in there to get or a dime and rotate it, and a pencil would fall out.
Yeah.
Let's see, I remember that.
Or notebooks of paper or the erasers or whatever.
Yeah.
They don't even have that stuff in school now.
No. Yeah, I love those machines. The one that I had, what we had, I lived in Tennessee, and it had all the college teams like UK and LSU. You didn't know what you was getting, and we collected those.
1978, 79 trailer life. We had no electricity or running water, cooked food on a fire out on an Indian reservation. I'm telling you, these kids these days, and I'll say my oldest son, they don't know what rough times is. As I'm not saying I lived up in a rough time, but as my mom and dad was raised up, they'd tell me stories that, they didn't cancel school back when they went to school. That if the buses couldn't run, you was either took to school by your parents or you had to walk to get to school in the snow.
Yeah.
There was no canceling school when the snow happened. My mom would tell me the story, and she even told my wife this during Christmas, that they got one enjoyable snack food, like a candy bar or a bag of peanuts, one time a month. That's because that's all that her mom and dad could afford. And we didn't get to, she wasn't fortunate enough to walk to the refrigerator when she wants and get a cold Pepsi or a Mountain Dew out of the refrigerator that they can only afford. She was raised up with a total of 10 brothers and sisters, counting her, and they bought a 12-pack of pop, and that was one each for the brothers and sisters and one for the mom and dad. That's all they can afford per month.
Yeah.
Like I die nowadays.
Yeah.
And I'll include myself in this, but could you imagine if something major did happen? I mean, the kind of shape that kids, and like I say, myself included, I couldn't go out here and grow a garden, because it's been so. Last time I messed with anything like that, well, I was a kid. I'd help my parents.
Yeah.
I'm not a hunter. I've never been hunting. I would be screwed once the canned food, ran out. But these kids, they don't know how lucky they got it. They really don't.
But yeah, Justin, he had some pencils. I think he was selling them for like, I don't know how much it was. 5 of them for like $25 or something like that. Yes. I mean, it's the times that we used to live in. And I had a teacher in school, and this stuck with me. Says history will always repeat itself. And that stuck with me. I'm like, history will always repeat itself. And if I sit back and reflect on that particular comment, history will we got 23 people in here with us, Crazy Hicks.
Good deal.
But history will repeat itself. And I want to emphasize, and this is the era that you're going to like, vinyl records. When did they stop publishing vinyl records?
I mean, did they ever stop? I mean, I know you can go right now and buy them brand new.
Yeah, you can buy them right now.
Did they actually stop?
I think they did. I want to say, I don't know the era. I'm not a vinyl record seller like Jackass Retro or probably Just in Time Flipping. I don't know vinyl records, but I know that when the vinyl records came out, the cassette tapes come out.
Mm-hmm.
Then the cassette tapes got phased out by, I could be wrong on this, but I want to say CDs.
CDs, yeah.
CDs got phased out by media streaming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I still sell tons of them,
right,
CDs,
right.
But the media streaming, hell, I can't even remember those illegal download sites. What was that called? Something LimeWire and something not Build a Bear, but something Bear. They took over, and then until they got where that wasn't legal.
Yeah.
But what's big and involving and selling right now? Vinyl records.
Yep.
History repeats itself. So what's going to be next? Is cassette tapes going to be the next big thing that people's going to be sought after?
I think. And again, keep in mind what I said earlier. It ain't a vinyl record. It ain't a cassette. It's memories. That's
absolutely. It is memories.
Yeah, cassettes has started picking up, and I'll tell you what is really crazy is horror movie VHS.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, there's some of them for thousands of dollars.
Yeah, when people says that VHS doesn't sell, that's a category that they're not good in.
Right.
There is majority of them is junk. The
Yeah.
Black Diamond Disney VHSs are nothing but a joke.
Yeah.
And you see that religiously with new resellers. They go out to a thrift store and they find that Bambi Black Diamond or these Disney's Black Diamonds, and they think they hit the mother load and they can retire off of them. You know what I mean?
I've always heard those Black Diamonds selling on eBay was what do you call it? Money laundering.
They're money laundering, yeah. It's just, basically what I'm not going to say that the Black Diamond VHS Disney VHS brand new, still sealed, there's no value there.
Right.
There's value there.
Yeah.
But there's not no thousands of dollar value there. Well, you might get $15 or $20 out of it. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But when it comes to VHSs, absolutely, the horror VHS, the Halloweens and Michael Myers and all that stuff, they're always a go-to item that you can pick up relatively at these flea markets and estate sales for 10 to 25 cents a piece, 50 cents a piece, and you can flip them for, $8, $10, $15.
And there's different versions of those movies. Like there's probably 20 different versions of cassettes of just the first Halloween alone, and some of them are a lot more rare. And if you get one of those, you could be talking a couple $100.
Absolutely. Cindy here says, I'll date myself. We didn't have a record shop near where I grew up, so my mom ordered me 2 albums off of TV, ABBA Thriller, my first album as a preteen. Kettle was my first record ordered off of TV. Dude, how much money did these companies make back in the day off of TV ads?
Oh, yeah, that was the internet back then, that was basically the same thing.
Pop came in a glass bottle when I was a kid. And Doug, I'm sure I don't know if you like it or not, but here in Kentucky, we have a pop called L8.
Yeah.
And it comes in and let me tell you, you can buy it all day long in a plastic bottle. You can buy it all day long in an aluminum can. Or you can buy it all day long in a glass bottle. But you don't have L8 until you have it in a glass bottle.
I agree. And that's any pop, in my opinion. But
yeah,
L8 especially.
Yes. L8 is, and it's actually called a late one. It's now owned by Coca-Cola. And it's now being able to be distributed at all Cracker Barrels across the nation and stuff like that. But it's also known as Kentucky Swamp Water.
Swamp Water, yeah. And it's only made in Winchester, right?
It's only made in Winchester, Kentucky, yeah.
Yeah, check this out. I paid $1 for this. It was a 18 by 19 advertising sign, and it's not old, but I flipped it for 20. And it was just a piece of plastic.
Yeah, and that's stuff that people will like hanging in their garage. Did you sell it to somebody here in Kentucky?
Yeah, Louisville.
Yeah, that's something that's going to be hanging up in their man cave or out in the garage because that's something that's known in our area.
Yeah, I didn't used to be a fan, but here within the last year or two, I've really started liking it.
Napster was one of them. I do remember Napster. I don't recall ever hearing Pirate Bay, but there was something, I don't know, Bear or something. It all comes back eventually. And that's the thing. It all does come back eventually. We got records hot. Does that mean that we need to start looking out for cassette tapes?
I do now.
Does that mean that we need to look out for 8-track tapes?
I think that market's come and gone. I could be wrong because I think the people that was used to that were quite a bit older.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not. That generation is different. They're not buying the memories. If I'm making sense to you, I don't know. But I think the 8-track. I don't think that'll ever hit. Maybe I'm wrong.
I just bought myself a record player and albums from the 80s music for Christmas. And before I forget, I was going to mention we got CDs and multi-streaming. I'm not bragging to anybody. I just 2 years ago, I went and got me a new 2018 Chevy Silverado crew cab. And my mom got a 2016 Chevy Equinox, I think it was 17 or something like that. But my truck doesn't have a CD player.
Really?
My truck does not have a tape player or nothing. No.
I never noticed that.
It does not have a CD player or a tape player in it. In order for me to get music, I have to either one, AM, FM radio, two, Sirius XM, or I have to plug a cord in to my phone and I have to Bluetooth it or connect it through my truck and use like Amazon Music or some kind of music program, iTunes or whatever. That's how I get my new music, and that's how I play it through my truck.
Yep.
So, and I always said, in Kentucky, we like bluegrass. And I always said that these bluegrass bands, I think would do really good if they would put their music on a thumb drive instead of a CD. Because my truck would accept a thumb drive and I could play music that way. Let's see here. DC says my first two Kiss albums were on 8 tracks. My 17-year-old has a record player and is collecting records. That's awesome.
Yep. My daughter's 18 and the same thing.
There are still old pawn shops around here that have those black diamond VHS behind the counter like they. Oh my God. That's hilarious. No Blockbuster and no Strawberries. You went every week to the store to buy something or rent. Yeah. I mean, I remember all the time doing that. Kiss was one of the albums I bought myself. I love Kiss because they were not released on DVD. The first time, look at and sit back and think about DVDs. We was in VHS. We went to DVDs. Then we went to
Blu-ray.
No, we went to this. It's a red case. What's that disc called?
Red case.
It's not Blu-ray. It's It didn't last very long. I know somebody's going. I'm going to scroll down on the comments because I know somebody's going to help me out. It's after DVDs. They came out with this red case.
I don't remember that.
It's before the Blu-ray.
What's that movie about South Florida?
What is that called? It's not HD. Oh my gosh. I see him from time to time at yard sales. So I can plainly see him. But until that, I'm going to catch back up here on the comments. Queen of the Game, Another One Bites the Dust, my first real cassette tape in 1980. I remember my first cassette tape. It was Garth Brooks.
My first one was Thriller.
Glass bottle Coke and put in peanuts in the 80s. Kentucky kid's favorite treat. Yep, that's true. But for me, it was RC.
Yep, RC, same here.
But RC is not the same today as it was back in.
No, I agree.
Not the same. Even in a glass bottle. Jolt Coke from the 80s. I buy all media. Who remembers 80s MTV actually was videos 24/7. Headbangers Ball at midnight. I snuck up many nights to watch. Saw Kiss, no makeup there for the first time.
Yep.
Thrifty Nana Horton. That makes me think of the Waltons. Big Chief Paper. Now, my wife, she can watch the Waltons and that other episode.
Little House on the Prairie.
Little House on the Prairie. That's it. Yeah, she can watch that 24/7. There is something special about playing an album on a record player.
All them pops and cracks. Yeah,
I've learned a lot here since on this YouTube about records. Like 45s and whatever that one is that crumbles really fast. I heard Matt Jackass Reto talk about it's very sensitive. I remembered MTV back from the 80s. I also remembered 8 tracks. Bay City Rollers on the 8 track. They were HD DVDs. Yes, okay, so I was right. They was a disc and they come in a purple case. I know you've seen them, Doug. They took a special player. Do you remember seeing these type of cases? They look just like a Blu-ray.
I don't think so.
Let me see if I can find.
They must have been really short-lived. No, I'm sure I've seen them, but no, I don't remember.
Yeah, well, they didn't make it very long, and then Blu-ray come out. And now we've got 4K DVDs. It's crazy, but yeah, HD DVD. I thought that was it, but this didn't sound right. Yeah, old Disco Queen here. My first cassette was Linda Ronstadt. I have Linda Ronstadt CDs for sale.
There you go.
It was HD DVDs, yeah. Me too. So at 17, MTV was it. Me and my punk hair with the rat tail. I don't recognize Sarah Burns. I don't recognize you being in my live shows before. If you have, I apologize. If you haven't, if this is your first time, how did you discover the channel? It interests me. People like reels to reels and DAT recordings at small margin. My first cassette was Genesis 3 Sides Live. I was actually going through a bunch of CDs, and I got some Genesis CDs. But I'll never list them on eBay because the cases are cracked real bad. Okay, Mogo's wife. So she's your wife. Y'all ain't laying in the bed or sitting on the couch together, one end on the other, and watching us, right? Here I said I thought I had it, but I got Aretha Franklin. Maybe it was in a tote that's got a cake cases that I've seen them.
Does anyone remember the first that I remember anyway, the first show that was on MTV that wasn't music videos? And not Headbangers Ball. I think there was Yo MTV Raps, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a game show called Remote Control. Adam Sandler got his start on there. And then it went crazy, Real World. That's when it went downhill. Yeah, that Real World, I think, was probably the first reality TV-based show.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to them, but here's some Genesis. Got that one, and I'm sure everybody remembers old Prince, right?
Yeah.
There's stuff that I won't sell that I need to take to a flea market because the cases are cracked just a little bit there, but look at that artwork here on the back.
Yeah. And speaking of artwork, I think that's one reason why the records are coming back is because people are loving that artwork.
Yeah, I remember last night, I believe Matt, Jackass Retro, was over on Lobster's channel, and he was talking about, even if the vinyl is trashed and cracked or the vinyl itself is no good, people collect the artwork from it.
Yeah. And it's the same thing that's on cassettes, but cassette is tiny where that artwork is like the record. It's like a big piece of artwork.
My first cassette was Olivia Newton-John. That was my mom's favorite. Look up Grateful Dead bootlegs. Companies were trying to make the DVD proprietary so they could bank on new player technology. Look up Grateful Dead bootlegs.
On eBay?
All right, yeah. We are in a double recliner using arm for mouse pads.
Grateful Dead.
Well, I'm glad that you're spending your evening with us. Video killed the radio star.
Yeah,
Boy,
first
boy,
video on TV.
Radio Shack didn't stick around, long after DVDs and all that stuff came out, did it?
No.
Real World. Oh, hey AJ, thanks, man, for tuning in. I've been catching up some of your videos. He makes these like custom speaker boxes. He just had this Blazer or SUV. He put like, I don't know, 8 or 15. He put a ridiculous amount of these big, huge kickers in there. I was expecting the glass to blow out. I'm telling you, he had that thing a thumping. You would be able to hear him 100 miles away. He shut the door on the car, and the doors was expanding. That's how hard it was hitting. And his wife took a pizza box and held it like they rolled the window down, and it took the pizza box and held it right there, and just shaking and vibrating it. Wow. It was insane. Hey, my wife wants to know what the thing is behind you with the blue, red, and yellow rungs.
Is that me or you?
Are you talking about me? Are you talking about that? That's what that is. It's a recliner. It's for my 8-year-old son. I was like, what are you talking about? Is that what you're talking about, Keith? My mother-in-law was going to buy one of these, and these things sell for like $250 in my area.
Wow.
And we had a friend that built that for us. He builds homes, and he's a construction, and he built that out of some scrap stuff. But yeah, what that is it's like a half moon recliner. My 8-year-old sits in, and then we put his little brother in there with him, and they watch TV, and he'll rock him back and forth. Yeah, remote control was awesome. Colin Queen's big come up. Oh wow, I'm way behind on comments. I always watch the young ones followed by 120 minutes on TV. MTV back in then was the music. They don't have music channels no more, do they? CMT, do they even have country music videos on there anymore?
I think there's like parts different times of day. There's a few on there. I think
now that all music is digital, people want a tangible form of their music. Yeah. So is it worth it to get a shed for an extreme part-timer? I have my garage full and I have no place to list, trying to figure out if I need to take a few loads to flee to make room or get a shed too. Well, I don't know if this is some wise advice. I'm not no financial broker or a person to ask for that kind of advice, but I would tell you what I would do is I would probably offload if you feel like you've got too much of that stuff. And I know you are in around East Tennessee and my Smoky Mountain areas. I tell you what I would probably do. If you feel like you're overloaded on stuff and you got too much to list, I would probably contact Keith, East Tennessee Flipper, and try to offload some of that merchandise to him if he needs merchandise to list on eBay. That's just my 2 cents. If I had so much inventory that I was overwhelmed with, and I just don't have time to, and it would be more time invested in it. I'd probably try to upload it to a former, a current YouTuber / eBay and help support them. Offload some merchandise to them. I'll go ahead and tell you, if you still got enough, I'll make the 4-hour drive down there and I'll gather up some stuff myself. But only get a shed if you feel like it's going to work in your platform. If I would tell you to do something, what I would probably do is offload some of that out of your garage to another eBayer, make some money off of it, leave enough meat on the bone for them, clear out a part of your garage, turn that into your eBay listing and area, and go from there. That way you're not out thousands of dollars for a shed that's not needed. Yeah, I'll look up everything at this point. That eBay app is super. Absolutely. It's very different experience to put it on a record. Look at the art, read the lyrics and linear notes, etc. The music sound warmer and more real, even if there are a few pops and cracks. If you listen to vinyl next to a digital version of a song, the difference in palpable, even to an untrained ear. What was it? Was it there a CD of like Kid Rock or I don't know, Ozzy Osbourne or something that you can play backwards? And it was.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a bunch of those in the 80s.
Yeah, that you can play backwards, and
yeah,
it was they done something. Yep, recliners while listing eBay stuff. Laugh out loud. The Bugles, they almost made MTV go bankrupt. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Me and AJ, we went to school together. Yeah, she said that thing was so cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I said, they wanted $250 for one of them, right? And if you're an eBayer, you struggle to pay $250 for something that can be built. Lady Luck Junk, thanks for tuning in. What's up, Noel? Thanks. How's things out in Oregon? Dude, she got me onto these. Her and Red Dirt Picker talked about these vampire donuts. And I've went to don't go to their website. Don't look them up, Doug, okay? Because you'll want to go to Oregon and buy some.
You know, a fat guy like me loves donuts.
Oh my God, I'm telling you. They had this maple bacon donut.
Oh.
And they had a maple frosted donut. Oh my, I'm a maple fan. And I love anything maple, but CDs crank on a car stereo 2 or 3 times harder, louder, and cleaner than the iPod. Absolutely. Stepping back into chat, you were talking about music media. It has tended historically to go in about a 10-year progression. There's some new people in here that I just haven't seen in here before. I'm tickled to death.
Well, we got 28.
28 people.
Wow.
There must be nobody else on YouTube live right now. Yeah, ETF there says he's up to it. That's what I would do. I mean, I would contact Keith. He's got that new shed, and I'm sure he's about like me. He's going to need inventory, and I would just make arrangements, have him to come out and either pick your place or you gather up a bunch of stuff and offer it to him for a price to where there's still meat left on the bone to where he can make money, and just offload some of it, and that way you can open up a room in your garage to turn that into a listing place. Red Dirt Picker says, great advice, Mike. I don't know about great, but 19 to 1910s Edison cylinders, 10 to 30s, 78 RPM shellacks, 40 50s, 45 RPMs records, 60s, 70s LPs, 80s tapes, 90s CDs, 2000s MP3s, and 2010s on streaming. It was Black Sabbath. Oh, you're fine.
That's right, Black Sabbath. That's the one that you play backwards.
Yes, Voodoo Donuts. I don't know. I probably called it wrong, but yeah, Voodoo Donuts. I'm telling you, I am not about to pull up the website again because I will be absolutely hungry. So I'm not opening them up. You look them up on your phone. Don't show me either. I'm telling you that. Oh my God. Their bacon maple is off. That's all. It was this longer donut with maple frosting and a big slice of bacon on top of it. How could you go wrong? It's the best of both worlds.
I don't know. I think you're making me hungry. I think I'm gonna run down here to White Castle.
You've got donuts, you've got maple frosting, and a bacon on top of it. I'm telling you. Voodoo Donuts. If I ever go to Oregon, Portland, Oregon, I believe is where they was based out of. If God ever leads me into that direction on a race to go out to Portland, Oregon, I am going to hunt down these Voodoo Donuts because Noel said that there is some days there is lines 2 hours long to get into this place.
Wow.
It's custom donuts.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, that bacon.
I ain't doing it. I'm sorry, you ain't gonna talk me into it.
There it is, the bacons.
You can't go wrong with it. South Florida DCL with a boombox, or early in the 70s, turning up our stereo and opening the window. Oh, and streaking. Voodoo is fire. I'm telling you. Dropped a box for you at FedEx. Uh-oh. I can't wait for it to come in. Don't know what's in it, but we're going to make a video out of it. They are right downtown, but I'm telling you. Heart attack waiting to happen. Good vibes, good vibes. When there is not the Rona, it is next to the best Sunday market in the Northwest. Michael, I will get you tacos for lunch if you're ever in Oregon. I'll take you up on that. I like tacos. Mikey likes to eat. I'm building a shed. It's going to vary in cost depending size. Mine should set me back $5,000. Size is 2 rooms, 10 by 12, and a screen porch. It's coming along, but it's work. Got to put in. Absolutely. You got to put in hours. And that's not bad, 5,000. Especially like you mentioned earlier, Doug, cost of materials.
Yeah, it's crazy right now.
I'll send you some, but don't know how well they ship. You would never eat Little Debbie's again. I've still got my Little Debbie's over there. They was giving me a hard time about my Little Debbie's because I've got my snack bar right there, and I've only got 3 different boxes of Little Debbie's left. But did you send Voodoo? Farm Girl Scavenger Noel, we should hit Portland Market once it's a thing again. Absolutely, let's do it. Hup, y'all heard that churching? Let's see what that was.
Sam.
I tell you what, ain't there? It doesn't matter. I have to put my phone on mute. I can have the world's loudest alarm clock and not wake me up, because once I go to sleep, I'm done. But I have to put my phone on vibrate or mute, because if it comes through the night, I wake up. I'm like,
What was it?
what was it? I have to get the phone and see what it was.
Does this ever happen to you? Man, I hate it when you walk into a Goodwill or a thrift store or yard sale and that ka-ching goes off.
Yeah, and everybody's like, he's an e-bear.
Yeah.
You know, they go crazy. And then the price, what do you got on this list? Well, it was 25 cents, but for you, it's $1.
Yep.
Or you get them people. Don't you love it when you go to these estate sales and yard sales, and they have this this piece of paper laying beside these batteries that has the active listings of what that battery sells for, but they don't show you the sold comps.
Yeah.
I mean, Goodwills in my area are horrible about that. They'll have a jar of marbles and they'll have a printout beside them, and they're asking $200 for these jar of marbles because they've got a printout of eBay that says it's $400. And then that's when I walk up to them and I go,
like diamond VHS and Goodwills before too.
yeah. And that's whenever I walk up to them and say, do you have a copy of the sold comps? I like to see the sold comps on eBay, please. And they're like, oh, we don't do that. No. I was like, it's probably because none's been sold in 90 days.
All right, boss. I hate to do it, but she's done messaged me twice. So.
Uh-oh. Better get in there. Like I said, I don't want the next video released over on Crazy Hicks Picks at East Kentucky Picker caused my divorce because of live video.
I had to quit YouTube.
So
I appreciate you having me, man. It's been fun. I'd like to do it sometime.
Oh, you're welcome. We'll do this again sometime, man.
It does. It sounds great.
Yeah,
and guys, I thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank you for being in here. And hopefully I'll talk to y'all again.
All right, man. I'll catch you later.
All right, brother. Be good.
Wall. I'm you know, actually, I have this week's what sold videos is going to be really good because I only have like 2 walls in it, so I don't have to do a bulk, but I do have a lot of great different multi-items that's sold. I currently have, God, that's big. I currently have 20 items awaiting shipment right now. So this week, Monday's video of what's sold is going to be different than anything else because I don't have 15 or 20 walls that's got to be shown in the video. 1, 2, 3. I've only got 3 this week so far. So let me see if any of these are. None of them is YouTube sales. They didn't leave me a comment, so they don't get the new sticker. So let me get caught back up here. Noel, nice. I've been wanting to head to Cinderella to hit the thrifts. There's so much good stuff. Rogue Brewery has a beer in a huge pink bottle called Maple Bacon Beer in partnership with Voodoo Donuts. My 2 favorite things, Rogue beer and Voodoo. I'd tell you, I would probably be fat and broke because I am a sucker for maple bacon. I like anything maple bacon or seafood. I like seafood. Find a small lumber mill for the wood cheaper. Absolutely. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people around here. They've got that homemade sawmills like in their front yard that they cut their own lumber and stuff. I am the featured seller tomorrow on Dom's Primetime Treasure Hunters Gave Book Group tomorrow. Blah, 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 blah. That's a mouthful. Brian's going to move back to Portland. Active eBay listing at estate sales or Goodwills equals me walking away shaking my head. Yeah, it is so horrible. Goodwill prints out the sheet, but it's not even the same product. Yeah. The last time I was at Goodwill in my area, they had one for an old coin, and it wasn't even the same coin. But they had the active. They must went to the priced highest first plus shipping because it was like $3,000 that they printed out, and they was asking $200 for it.
I'm still on the negatives, Mo.
Where you at now? Oh, and Can Man brought to my attention. I'm not trying to change subjects, but was talking about crypto, and his PayPal app allows him to buy crypto currency. So
as long as it's not the PayPal business like you have.
Yeah, you can't use PayPal business, but if you have a regular personal PayPal account, you can buy crypto that way. I thought it was interesting. You should have included my big order in your video. Well, I was planning on getting it shipped out today, but that didn't happen. But you might make the video. You just have to watch and see. Ball cock knob is a part to use for fixing the toilet. I'll talk to Dominic about that. You can buy the crypto on PayPal, but can't withdraw it. You can withdraw. You can buy crypto on PayPal, and you can sell it, but it goes back to your PayPal balance.
Which it was weird because you have to buy it with either your debit card or your bank account, but when you cash out, it goes to your PayPal balance. It doesn't go back to your bank account. Oh, it's weird.
It's weird. Dogecoin. Don't get me started. That's what we got on, but I don't even know what Dogecoin is at. That's why
it was at 2 cents.
That's what we was talking about. Me and Doug was talking about earlier in the show. It's amazing the power that one man can tweet. Yeah, it's almost at 3 cents. I just think because Mr. Beast is going to, he tweeted out about crypto. I'm just curious what Monday's going to happen. I bought crypto a couple nights ago. Keep them entertained. I'm going in the house real quick.
Keep them entertained?
Yeah, dance or something.
So that's going to be hard to do. All right, let's see here. You got some Doge. I don't think he ever gets into bug out bags. Not that I've ever seen personally. He may, but yeah. I doubled up on some the day before yesterday. Are you talking about you doubled up on Doge? And also AMC. Monday is going to be something. I may have to make some sugar cookies in the shape of dollar signs. Either way, we get a sweet treat. There you go. Do you ever get into bug out bags?
I have no idea what that is.
If crap hits the fan, bug out bag, it's got your survival stuff.
No.
Well, see, man, I'm gonna have to make you one. I got mine down there.
Yeah.
I got my full face respirator mask, everything. I got spares. Good to go, son.
How much Doge did you get? Did you buy it at a good price? I seen it got up to 8 cents and now it's down to 2 cents. I just don't think it's going to be. It's not going to be one of those $1. There's no way it's going to reach $1. I don't even think it's going to reach 50 cents. Honestly, I think a relatively priced, the highest peak you're going to see Doge, it might get to 25 cents.
And that'll be pushing it.
I think that's going to push it. I don't think Doge is going to be it's not going to be a Bitcoin.
Now,
there's nothing going to reach Bitcoin. But I think that you're going to see Doge probably reach maybe 25 cents is going to be its highest. But I think it could be bigger than what it was. But I know like Robinhood in places is has put a hurt onto it.
Yeah. Now see, that's one thing I wish PayPal would let you get invested into was the Doge.
I bought my crypto I bought was Ethereum and Uniswift. That's the two cryptos I bought into.
And mine's just Ethereum.
And he bought Ethereum. It doesn't make sense to me to buy into Bitcoin. I might be looking at it the wrong way, but I do not see the reason to buy Bitcoin. I've had AMC before all this hype went on. I also bought GameStop back last September before all the hype on it went, and I'm very glad I did because I sold it. Monday is going to be something. That's what you already read. Yes, doubled up on Doge. Got out already before it dropped. I sold at 5, 6, and 7 cents. Very good. Very good. I bought Doge at 3 cents. I mean, 3 cents is still a good gamble. I'll go ahead and tell you, I'm not able to buy Dogecoin right now. Yeah. I'm unable to buy it because Robinhood hasn't verified my account and stuff like that. I don't know what you all buy through, but I'm not able to buy Dogecoin. But I bought Ethereum, and Uniswift.
Who are Charger?
I'm on a trading platform called StackCube and swapped some Dash for Doge. I'm going to write that down, StackCube. Never heard of it.
I'm going to go ahead and go check it out. StackCube.
That's what it says.
Steak Cube.
Not Stack.
Stack.
I have Coinbase wallet, and I have Coinbase as well. But I just don't see Doge going crazy.
STAKE.
Yeah, Steak Cube.
I ain't pulling it up.
Yep, old Alaskan here. Earthquake bag now in Oklahoma. Got to get the tornado survival bag together. Alaskans live differently. What y'all call prepping is way of our life. Oh, okay, gotcha. I actually got a good YouTube friend that lives in Alaska and FISA, Far North Rift. I'm surprised she ain't in here tonight. If she might be lurking in the background or something, but she's from Alaska. She is a YouTube channel that resells. Oh, you bought that before it came a penny. Okay. So did you sell any of yours, Red Dirt, when it got to 8 cents? I just don't see that. I'm new to the crypto. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not experienced with crypto. I've been following it for a couple months. Me and James here has been trying to, we've been doing our homework, doing some. Like I said, I am a numbers guy. I'm always looking at charts and stuff. I'm more into stocks like AMC, GameStop, BlackBerry, Nokia. I had those stocks before they was. I've got Apple, all that. I've got Apple stocks, and some various other stuff. But the only thing I don't own is Tesla, I guess you could say. Watch Reddit, Wall Street. Yep, I've got Reddit on my phone. I think, again, it amazes me the power that one guy can tweet what it can do to influence the stock market and cryptocurrency. Elon Musk is the guy I'm talking about. He's the guy that owns Tesla. He made a tweet back in July about Dogecoin. Then it was about, what was it? Earlier this week, he commented about he was the new owner of Dogecoin. And within 24 hours, it went from not even a penny, like Red Dirt Picker commented, and it went to 8 cents. And that's when Robinhood and all of them halted the trading on Dogecoin because they didn't want another GameStop to happen. There's big money in it. Like I said, I'm still learning. Y'all shoot me some messages over on IG, help me understand it and teach me. I don't care. She might be on Clubhouse. What's up, Star City Picker? Yes, sold half of my shares at 0.076, but kept half in to see what it does. That's awesome. We heard about the Alaskan from your channel earlier, so we subscribed all the way. This is a great place to hang out. Lots of smart people. Yeah, well, thanks for hanging out with us there at Mogo. I enjoy it. I wasn't planning on going live tonight, to be honest with you, but Doug from that we had on earlier, he sent me an IG message and he asked me if I was doing anything. I told him no. I was going to watch the Lucas Oil dirt track race, which I've watched here on the background. You all didn't know it, but I watched it here on the screen. But other than that, I had no plans. So he wanted to experience his first live show, so I brought him on, and I'm sure we're going to see some great things from Doug. You're also helping people survive if shit hits the fan happens. I'll tell you what, you never know what to expect. We're living in some crazy times. We're not living in crazy times. We're living in some scary times. Anybody else want to jump on with me? Because I know I can't hold this crowd by myself. We're at 4 hours and 38 minutes. Does anybody else want to jump on here with me? If so, shoot me an IG message. I'll get you a link, or I'll drop it over in the comment section. I don't care. If not, I'm going to hop off here and we're going to actually do some more cryptocurrency. I am not no financial advisor either. What I do is not smart to do. I will tell you that. It is a 100% gamble. All right. Thanks, Red Dirt Picker. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in, always supporting and commenting on the videos. Like I said, I don't know. We're going to work on some cryptocurrency and do some charting. I enjoy just watching YouTube live. The Doji coin people, man, they are going crazy right now. I sit back and enjoy watching them.
Yep, still hope. Hey, you or me?
Me. No, I don't use a gimbal. I have the 3-way stick.
I got some 9.
I got the 3-way stick where it adjusts. I can't show you because I'm using a GoPro. But it's a 3-way stick. It's got a little tripod on the bottom of it. And then it's got the arm. It comes up and the arm you can maneuver every which way, but that's what I use. I think it's like $20 or $30 or something like that. I had a gimbal, but that was more headache than what it was worth. Trying to operate it. Plus, the GoPros now has got stabilization built in it, so you don't need a gimbal.
Yeah, he told me that after the video that I thought I was just doing a really good job with. And then he was all like, nah, man, that wasn't you. That was just the camera.
Yeah, he was following me around for the last. If y'all haven't watched the last pre-recorded video, make sure you go over and show it some love. But I had, instead of me packing the camera around, I had him packing the camera around, following me around and everything. And I was watching him. He was like really, he wasn't jumping around doing all kinds of crazy things. He was just being really good. I would try to be really careful. And at the end, I hit the record button. I turned it off. And he goes, well, hopefully I've done a pretty good job. He said, it's not, I hope the video is not real shaky. I was like, oh, it's all right. It's got stabilization built into it. You won't see it. And he goes, tell me now.
Tell him you got some.
No, they're in Richmond.
Oh, never mind now. What's the box go for?
I don't know. I'd say a box of 50 is probably around about $30, $35. Thanks, South Florida, DCL, for stopping by. I appreciate you. Does anybody else? I will ask a question. How many of y'all are currently own cryptocurrency? Is that $50?
Yeah.
That's 200.
Hmm. What's that 50 back here? Let's see, even this one right here, that's Venom. It's $50. $50.
Yeah, I was saying $35, $40 box. Where did you all buy your crypto at? I have some SEC master notes. I have no idea what that is, to be honest with you.
Yep. It's $1 a round right now.
Is it really? It's crazy.
For 9. God.
Where did y'all buy your cryptocurrency at? I bought mine through Coinbase. I signed up for Robinhood a long time ago, but I never did nothing with it. Then I log back in, and I'm waiting on them to verify my checking account and stuff, so I can't do nothing with Robinhood, which.
Are you able to ship bullets?
Mm-hmm. Cost your arm and leg.
Tell him he pays shipping. I tell him I got some will sell it.
Why in the world are they going to East Bay?
Shoot, I'll make money.
They're going down so early.
Yeah, $50 box. I've got 2 full boxes and a partial, I think.
That's crazy. My very first was Litecoin from Coinbase, and it grew from there. Gotcha. So y'all buy through Coinbase as well? Damn, I should have come on here and had you all send me a referral so y'all got $10 or something.
I bet you wish you still had some of them now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I've still got some. You're doing better than I am.
Oh, son. There, it's up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, I use Coinbase, and like I said, I got Robinhood, and I've got that Coinbase wallet. I don't know if I ever use it because I don't know nobody else besides James here. It's got crypto. I don't think anybody's going to send me any crypto.
Yeah, if y'all want to send us in,
Yeah, if anybody wants to if anybody wants to donate, because I'm not monetized or anything like that, but if y'all want to send me some crypto, I'll be more than glad, and y'all can send it to me.
Yeah, crypto donations are accepted.
Crypto? No, I ain't gonna turn down crypto. Just saying. I only bought from Coinbase twice. He's sending you a Stack Cube link. Okay, send it to me through IG. I don't even know what Stack Cube is. Like I said, I'm more familiar with the stock market.
Do you got wallet on there?
For the iPhone wallet, or?
I guess it said that StackCube can.
Yeah,
you can transfer through wallet.
I got Coinbase wallet.
Okay, I think you can transfer if you got anything on that too.
Stack Cube.
If I'm mistaken, that's what I read.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got the wallet, Coinbase wallet, but I don't have nothing in it.
Yeah, see, I clicked right here, and then highly secured web wallet. Oh, never mind. Crypto exchange. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
What's it? How much he wanting to spend on them? Or a box?
Oh, they're cheap. They won't pay what you want. They're expecting to get prices I sold the others for.
Oh yeah, no, it ain't happening. It said I guess we can't send links in the chat.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be a mod. I have to log into YouTube and I have to give you the wrench. If you got me on Instagram, do you have Instagram? Yeah, you can't post links unless you got the wrench. You've had beef jerky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your old lady bought me a Slim and Jimmy.
I'm up to 316.
Must be nice. Well, we're stuck on 30. You got me as a wrench on there?
I don't know. Did you comment?
Oh. Not on this one. I don't know if it automatically saved it like that.
Yeah. Once I turn you a wrench, it'll automatically save.
He's hopping over on this screen.
Yeah, just Instagram's easy. And then I'll I gave you all wrenches too.
Yeah, I'm still $3.16 in the hole.
Told you should buy Uni Swift. You need to sign up for Coinbase.
Well, I'm still waiting. I still gotta get verified regardless.
Coinbase? I won't call Coinbase verified.
You just, as soon as you signed up, you were straight able to buy.
I'm pretty sure.
Now you tell me.
Yeah, because yeah.
Michael.
You gonna kill me?
Yeah. I've got 11 witnesses, but I can take care of that. Now, do they accept PayPal?
Withdrawals. You have to use either checking or debit card.
Oh, Michael. You're killing me, Smalls. I'll tell you, this old lady got me a metal sign that has his picture and it says, "You're killing me, Smalls," on it. Yeah. Because I say it all the time at the house. Coinbase. Get started.
$55 coins list. So what do you do here, Mogo? Can you go on here and buy yeah, you can make ranch dressing. I didn't see a thing at Can Man. Does people go on here and sell crypto straight out from their account and they put it in your account? Because I see where it says 55 plus coins listed. Man, I'm going to be screwed up in this.
What does that mean? They don't see a thing.
What do you mean, Keith? I don't see a thing at Can Man. There's Dogecoin there. They got Doge Cash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, they said where I said I was going to kill you. They said they didn't see a thing.
Y'all
Appreciate y'all having my bag.
Y'all saying you wouldn't miss me?
That's what they got. I'm here to entertain, man. Create your account. Secure your account. Start. Continue.
Did you use the referral link?
What do you mean for a link?
That I sent you. For Coinbase.
I know you sent me one.
Yeah. Sent to you in the text.
Just now, maybe?
No. Sent to you last night.
Michael, you can't be doing this now. So now what am I going to do? Go all the way back out?
I don't know. Probably too late now. Did you create an account yet?
Nah. I'm in the process of authenticating.
Yeah, you're too late. So you don't get $10 free now, don't either. I'll start calling you Chelsea.
See, that's what you get for not being like, hey, don't forget, I sent you this.
Give me 1 second here. I want to try.
Verify your identity.
There's Dogecoin. It's at almost 3 cents. You can see it up there. This is a live chart of it. As you can see here, this was its high peak right here. At Friday, January 29th at 12 a.m., it hit 0.0781. That was the high peak that it's ever been. Then directly after that, 4 hours later, it dropped down to 4 cents. And this is when people hear, my opinion, this is when people started panicking, because there's a lot of people don't understand crypto and they don't understand the stock market. They just think that they can invest a lot of money and become millionaires within 24 hours because everybody's hyping it up. I feel like at this point right here is when people started selling off what they had, and you're seeing a defluctuation right there. That's just my 2 cents. Like I said, I'm not a new guy at stock market or crypto. I am a new guy to crypto, but I am not new to the reading of these charts. But you can see right here, well, let me go back let's do a 1 year. You can see 1 year, 5 year, it is like nothing. Let's go back 1 month. It wasn't even, it was 0.0047. It hit its high right there it finally made it to a penny. And it fluctuated to a penny. It went under a penny right there. Well, let's fast forward time. This right here is on Wednesday, January the 27th at 10 p.m. I would almost bet this is when Elon Musk made his tweet about being the owner of Dogecoin. People went absolutely back crap crazy. You can see right there within 1 hour. That it wasn't even a penny yet. It was still 0078. Wasn't even a penny. Within 1 hour of his tweet, it jumped up to a penny. And then from here on out, people started buying. People's waking up on the East Coast and they see that tweet and look at this. It is gone. It went straight up to the moon. Within 2 days, it jumped up almost 8 cents. People was buying this like crazy. Friday came along, Robinhood and places like that put a limit on the orders. It dropped it way down because there wasn't no more buy-in inflation going on. Then people was able to buy in that morning again on Friday. People was buying all day Friday in spurts. Then about right here, they're seeing, especially right here, Friday night at 10 p.m., people scared to death. They are selling their shares off, running with what they got. They might have made 2 or 3 cents a share. And that's the decline that you're seeing right there.
Here, you're going to have to enter that in.
Yeah, the peaks and valleys will, if you're not good at stock market or crypto, you're better off staying out of it. If you can't afford, if you invest $100 and that $100 is all the money that you had to go to work on for the next week. You better stay away from all the hype of the stock market and cryptocurrency. If that's all the money you got, you better stay away from it because you're most likely going to lose it if you don't understand how it works. So,
This bank account can be added manually. Try instant verification or use a different bank.
That's what mine said. I had to use debit card. So
how do I do that?
Let's see here. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Okay. Settings. Add a payment method. It don't help me. I don't got my debit card number. F.
What I was trying to describe about Elon Musk and Dogecoin is he went up. I'm sure that you can Google it or whatever and find it. But up here in the top, in his biography, right there, he put current owner of Dogecoin. As soon as he put that, that's where you see this spike in Dogecoin. And then it was Friday night, I think it was, or something like that. Now he put in his biography. I know y'all can't see it, but it says Bitcoin. So if you would go to the Bitcoin, if you go to the Bitcoin, which is Friday at 2 a.m., he made that tweet. He changed his profile there. It was like at 4:40 in the morning. I think it was. And at 2 a.m., now look at this. From 2 to 4, look how much it increased. It went from 33,000 to $38,000. 32,300 to 38,000 in about 6 hour span. All by doing that right there. That's the power that one man has on social media.
Said something about $3 in the Bitcoin.
Yeah, I ain't got mine yet either.
About doing with your driver's license.
Now look at Mr. Beast. He just put Bitcoin up in his biography. And then yesterday he made a tweet about, do you hold any Bitcoin or other crypto? Retweet so we can get a larger sample size. I'm curious. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I know crypto's 24/7, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you, mark my word, Monday, watch Bitcoin. Because I expect it's going to take another rise.
I'm hoping all of it will.
That's just my 2 cents. But it's the power of social media between these bigger bigger, rich people. But, all right, I'm going to jump off here. I got 9 people. I'm sure you're all tired of hearing me talking about cryptocurrency. But I'm going to jump off here and, I don't know, buy me some cryptocurrency. So that's my plan. I ain't gonna lie to you. And try to find me and James some cryptocurrency to buy. But thanks everybody for sticking around. Another 5-hour freaking episode right here on East Kentucky Picker. It's a shame I'm not monetized. At least I could have got $1.99 super chat, right? It's fun. It's fun. Plus, I'm going to find me something to eat and crush this Mountain Dew that you see right here in the video. But I will catch you all next time. And we are going to be working on a pre-recorded show. It will hopefully debut out Monday afternoon. But again, thank you all so very much. See you later, Keith. How are my hours? Let's take a look at them. I don't know. I ain't looked. They're neck to neck. I've got 31% of my subscribers, and I have 30% of my watch time hours. So I'm up to 1,235. So I'm within 1% of each other. So after tonight, I will probably most likely be either tied. I'll probably have 31% on both of them, to be honest with you. Can Man, he's pushing it, son. Look there. He's got 30 subscribers, and he's only got 10 watch hours on his channel. So,
Lagging, man.
yeah, hopefully, I expect after tonight, once this thing gets uploaded and probably 24, 48 hours, I'll probably be at 31% on both of them. So we're getting there. One step at a time. Thankful for each one of you. But I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to go probably try to find me some cryptocurrency. Drop some money in it. And either one, lose it. Or two, make me $1 or $2 to where I can go to McDonald's and buy me a Happy Meal. But I will, like I said, I'll catch y'all on my next pre-recorded. Yes, it is Can Man Adventures. But I will, I'll catch y'all probably Monday. I'll probably drop a premiere. It'll probably be a premiere Monday. It probably expected about 4 o'clock in the evening. If it won't be Monday, it will be most likely Tuesday. It's according how fast I can get it edited and stuff like that. So, all righty. Sarah Burns, Keith, Cindy, Mogo, and anybody else that's been previously watching, Matt over at Jackass Retro, Tommy Bernard, South Florida CDL, Red Dirt Picker, Star City Picker, Jackass Retro, Farm Girl, Scavenger, Noel, and anybody at Just in Time Flipping, and anybody else, thank you all for watching so very much. I greatly appreciate it. My name is Michael. If you like this kind of content and you haven't smashed that subscribe button yet, please do so. And don't forget to hit the like button on this video. I also greatly appreciate it because that helps YouTube to know that you like my content, and it will help push this particular video and all my other videos out to YouTube to people that hasn't subscribed to help me grow. So thank you all so very much. I will catch you all again next time on my pre-recorded show, and then this Thursday at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time with Leroy Tools of the Trade. So, all right, peace out, everybody. It's been fun.